Morning traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey guys. Hi, Renzi, Ashuni, Manuel, Aminder. Second, I'm working with my headphones cable. Okay. So, hey class, what's up? Hey traders, how are you today? After a beautiful and amazing trading day yesterday, we are starting a new day. And after earnings, actually, I didn't see Qualcomm. Let's see Qualcomm. Qualcomm is down 7%. I need to add Qualcomm to my list. I'm not following it today, but Qualcomm is extremely, wow. The daily chart is extremely beautiful for a short. And Sage, I saw, let's see, Fastly, FSLY, probably under 10? No, 13. Okay. Solar stocks are moving a bit down right now. Let's see, Etsy. Etsy is basically flat. Well, I can say that we have an amazing earnings with Shopify that's moving up 20%. Datadog is also moving up nicely. Let's see, Moderna. mRNA is moving up 3%. Well, it looks like a busy opening today. And today, guys, it's going to be extremely interesting to follow Apple after the market will close, because today Apple is about to release earnings. And we're going to see Coinbase, of course. It's extremely interesting to follow DKNG, Lyft, Carvana. We have a lot of interesting companies that will release earnings today after the market will close. But I think Shopify just announced their earnings because the stock is moving up sharply. mRNA is moving up not that much, 4%. Datadog is moving up 7%. And let's see, RCL. RCL also 8%. Why I'm not seeing these stocks? We have a lot of stocks that take in the spotlight. ARNC, Shopify, Lemonade, W Wayfair, but I don't like this stock. Okay, now I can see RCL in my big mover. So guys, it looks like a busy morning, but if you see the market, the S&P is basically flat. I mean 0.3, the Qs is on 0. Let's see how much exactly. Yeah, 0.08. I mean, the Qs is basically moving sideways, and even though we move down, let's go to the chart. Okay, even though we move down, let's go to the Qs. I think the last couple of days we saw like a big drops in the Qs. We moved down from 323 to 317. It's only 6 points, and it took like 2 days of pullback in the Qs. Let's go to the S&P. Probably will be much stronger because of the finance, but also in the S&P we are moving up, guys. We have a beautiful uptrend since January. You can see that we are moving up. 2023. Okay, we are moving up, and this is kind of an uptrend. We moved up, moved down 3 days or maybe 2 days to be precise, and I think maybe today we're going to see a green day in the market. This is my bet. Now let's talk about my picks. First of all, Shopify, guys. I really like this stock. I really like this company. I really like Shopify. You know, all the story behind Shopify business is extremely interesting, and it's something that I really like, and it's a very technical stock. And right now we are gapping up like crazy in Shopify. Shopify is moving up 19, 20. Let's see exactly how much. It was more than 20%. Right now it's 19%. Shopify trading at 55, which is here. Okay, we are trading at these levels in Shopify, so it's going to be extremely interesting to follow it for a gap and go. Extremely interesting place on its daily chart. Shop. So of course, that's going to be my first candidate for today. After Shopify, we have Sage. Actually, I thought Sage was going to crash after earnings, but Sage is moving up, trading approximately at 300 after good earnings, and I'm going to follow Datadog. Now, Datadog, it's not an easy stock to trade. A lot of spreads, sometimes behaves like crazy, but I'm going to follow it and maybe NET and other internet and cloud-based stocks. For momentum, I didn't write anything. I don't know what I need to follow today with momentum, but for extended, I'm going to follow three different stocks. First one will be Unity. If you remember, yesterday we took Unity for long. Let's see the intraday chart. I think after I stopped out, it bounced back. Yeah. I took Unity here for a long yesterday. We touched the 25.46. I stopped out approximately at 24.90, somewhere around here. And you can see that after I stopped out, Unity touched the 25.99, guys. 25.99, which means it's extremely interesting to follow it. Maybe it will bounce above 26. Extremely extended. Let's go back to its daily chart, and I'm going to follow its daily chart as well. So Unity extremely extended. I'm going to follow it for long. MU. It's not that extended, to be honest. I mean, MU, we have only 1, 2, 3 red days in a row, but I think the odds are with us, and I think we'll bounce. Let's see AMD after yesterday, how it closed. AMD moved sharply lower yesterday. Luckily, we took our partials in AMD yesterday, right? If you remember, guys, yesterday I closed all of my quantity at 84. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, chaka, boom. Extremely at 83, that was? I think at 84. So, yeah, that was 84. So, beautiful trade management yesterday, and today we'll follow AMD, MU, and NVIDIA, of course. Let's see NVIDIA. NVIDIA is extremely strong. I think this is the strongest stock on 2023. I mean, from the big tech stock. So, we have Shopify, Sage, Datadog. For extended, we have Unity, MU, and Mobileye. Short squeeze, I will follow LTHM. And that's because, so many times when a lot of short sellers open in the morning and they see that the stock moving against them 20%, sometimes they're waiting for a pullback. And I think that was a chance to run away for all the short sellers in LTHM, because I think we're going to see it bouncing as well today. I think we're going to see it moving up today, even though yesterday was a red day, it moved up extremely higher than Monday close. So I'm going to follow it today for another short squeeze. And we have a huge IPO today, KVUE. And to be honest, I don't know why I didn't see this IPO a few days ago, right? Thank you, Scott, for posting the IPO. So we have Shopify. And guys, Shopify, if you want to follow Shopify and to follow other stocks that may be related to Shopify, we need to follow Pinterest, we need to follow Amazon, we need to follow Etsy, of course. But if you'll ask me, Shopify is the best stock to trade among these, let's call it, platforms of like Amazon, like Shopify and Pinterest, but mostly Shopify, Etsy, and Amazon and eBay. But eBay is not a big player anymore, in my opinion, of course. Sage, because we're following Sage, maybe it will be rather for us to follow other solar stock to trade. For example, ENPH, where is DVG? One of his favorites. We have ENPH, we have RUN, we have SunPower, SPWR, we have JKS, because Sage, guys, it's not an easy stock to trade, okay? It's not an easy stock to trade. A lot of spreads, the volume is not that big, so maybe we need to follow and trade other sort of stocks. And we have Datadog, that when I'm thinking about Datadog, maybe we have NET, kind of a interesting company, but Datadog is also a company that maybe I will trade after the first 20 minutes. Extended, Unity, really like this stock. MU, extremely like this stock. And Mobileye, I forgot to talk about Mobileye, and then Scott will take over the chart. Let's go back to Mabli. Guys, Mobileye, after its second IPO, moved up nicely, gapped down. Take a look at the volume. It looks like people just look for excuse to buy Mobileye shares. And after we moved up sharply, it's kind of a reversal, right? When you're looking for reversal, it's not always the best reversal you can see. Sometimes it's reversal of moving up sharply with high volumes, moving down slowly. And you can see we moved under the lows of this candle, but nothing happened. And I think today, maybe we'll see Mobileye moving up, and maybe it will test this 39 and maybe even 40. So guys, here are my picks for today. After an amazing trading day yesterday, more than 4K, hopefully today Scott and myself will find good trades to the opening, and that will be it. Thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Bye bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday edition. We're over hump day. We're looking in on the weekend. We're looking in on just 2 trading days left today and tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. And boy, what a day we have planned today. If you were with us yesterday, we absolutely crushed the markets except for into the close yesterday. Took a full share size on Microsoft. Barely got out of that trade. Skin of my teeth, losing about half of my full share size trade. Still a green day yesterday. And happy to report we're back at it today on this beautiful Thursday morning. Couldn't be happier to be trading today. Looking forward to a great trading day and a wonderful trading session here. Yogi and I will be taking this morning session together today. Looking great. We've got Thursday. We've got mentoring session today. Aggie is in the mentoring session today. So mentoring with Aggie today. That'll be at 3:15. That's right here in this room. So you can't go wrong sticking around all day long, and today is no different. We've got mentoring today. We've got a full session planned all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. Looking forward to that. And everybody here contributing. Thank you so much to those of you that are on social media that join us each and every day on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and TikTokers alike. We appreciate you taking the time to be here. You know, this room is absolutely the best trading room on the globe. And what makes it great is that everybody contributes. It's not just, hey, follow the leader. You can follow the leader if you want. Not a bad way to go, especially if you were following yesterday. But it's really meant to be able to have traders come in here and learn and trade and gain, and then come out the other side and be able to stand on their own. So we're excited that you've taken the time to be with us. Good morning to everybody here in the room. We are excited for you to be here. And let's say good morning individually to everybody here in the room. Frenzy, good morning. Ashuni, good morning. Manuel, good morning. Arminder, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Good morning, Alejandro. Rick, big IPO today. That's correct. That IPO is KVUE. A lot of good backers there. Goldman Sachs involved in this one here. Rick, good morning to you. Good morning, Hushang. Good morning, Amawale. Brian L., good morning to you. Danette, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Hey, Linda. Looking fresh today. Thank you so much. I actually showered this morning. How about that? One for the week. Yassine, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Martin, good morning to you. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Gil. Good morning, Jocko. Lee, good morning. Good morning, Scott V. Rick, last good morning to you. Terry T, good morning, and good morning to everybody here in the room. All right, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Steve B, good morning to you. First stock on the list is this FHN this morning. So we're going to take this as a short. We'll make this red here so you can follow along. I'll post this here, FHN, and we'll take it short under the $9.50 this morning, $9.50. Don't really mess around with too many trades or stocks under 10 bucks, but this one looks really, really good here this morning. And then also Para, P-A-R-A. This is going to be short under 19, which is where it's at right now. We'll wait for it to climb out here this morning as we get going here. And then Shopify over 55. This is going to be a green trade here this morning. SHOP long over 55. Let's take a look to see where we're at and how this market has developed this morning as we get into the day today. And you know what? Coming in off of Fed speak yesterday, we're not too bad today. We start off with Asia in the overnight session. The Nikkei gained 35 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 250. Shanghai and China up 27. In Europe this morning, everything's red across the board. German DAX down 86. FTSE in the UK down 56. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 61. You combine that with Asia, you got 3 up, 3 down. And we're about flat almost. Dow futures down 90. S&P futures down 12.75. NASDAQ futures down 17.5. Ho-hum, right? Oil down 18 cents, 68.42 per barrel. That's pretty low there for oil. And then the gold patch screaming again this morning. Gold up $6.50 to $2,043.50 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost 16 cents. Copper's up almost 2 pennies. Platinum down, palladium down this morning. Well, regional bank stocks in the news. We talked a little bit about that yesterday. Continue to slide on Thursday with PacWest leading the way down 40%. Shopify cutting 20% of its workforce, and the shares are really, really moving this morning, as you can see. I'm also watching this little stock here called Tesla. We had a nice trade on Tesla yesterday. I'm watching AMD, NVDA, Trip, Shack for Shake Shack, and then QCOM this morning as well. Paramount Global, these shares falling 17% pre-market after revenue and earnings missed estimates this morning. So we're still looking at earnings driving this market along with the Fed speak yesterday. Really just a quarter point increase. That's what everybody was looking for. That's what we got. So no big deal, right? That's what they're talking about. Mohammed, good morning to you. All right, as we get going here this morning, again, it's going to be a wait and see, kind of like what we had yesterday. Just watching these markets, wondering if, in fact, these markets are going to move to the upside or if we're going to continue this downside trend. We're not down by much on the futures, so we're going to have to wait and watch. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. Yogi is with me here this morning, trading the morning session. You'll hear from Aggie and Michael this afternoon, and then we should be ready to rock and roll today. So, again, take a look at these. Peloton to the downside, right? PTON. I don't know how much further this stock will go. I'm looking for a replacement trade, and I think it's going to be QCOM this morning. QCOM this morning has a little bit more to travel than what Peloton does. I'll put Peloton up on the other monitor here. 4 monitor layout that I use. I'm watching about 15 or 16 charts at a time. And it always is a fun job to be able to monitor the markets like that. And again, when you look at that many charts and you're trying to get things warmed up, you just got to make sure that you're doing the right thing, that you're in tune with the markets, that you know what's going on, and you're able to really understand your computer, move things around in a quick fashion. But we will go from there. We'll watch FHN. If it gets over 10, then that'll be a natural to the downside. DVG, good morning to you. Good morning, Garrett. Yeah, Tesla, no doubt, the 163. I was just going to post that here in the room. And then the big move today is going to be the IPO today, which is KVUE. We'll watch that probably around the 11:30 area. So again, let's keep an eye out for that. Okay, we will take you through these markets this morning. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here in the day. All right, there we go. Just last boost of energy. And we should be really ready to rock and roll. Let's have a great day today. Garrett, good morning to you. Yep, I want to be mega green today too. Finish off strong today. AMD looking good this morning. We'll watch some of these stocks to the downside. Again, FHN, Para this morning, and then SHOP maybe to the upside. So we'll keep an eye on all of these here as we start the day. There we go. Let's move QCOM about like that. Get that ready. Half the battle is to get everything all lined up and ready to roll. And we've done that here. So we get started today in about 40 seconds here this morning. So let's be prepared. Let's do all that we can do. Now let's have a green day today. Okay, there we go. Get that going. Okay, market is open. Let's have a great day today, traders. Well, you know what? When you don't have any idea, what do? Sit and watch, right? That's what we'll do this morning. We'll just kind of kick back and watch these markets. Get some direction and then kind of roll from there. Watch the FHN trade. This is going to trigger here early this morning. FHN at 950. We're right there right now. Selling short at 950. I'm short the stock, FHN. Target's going to be $9.
Hey, Scott, good luck today. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Yogi. How are you?
I'm great. How are you today?
Doing great. Looking for a way to capitalize on what we did yesterday, move into today, and kill it again today. Simple as that, right?
Yep.
Good game plan. Yeah. Okay, Tesla's going to go long here. 162 traders, Tesla long 162, TSLA. Okay, there we go. And I'm short FHN at 950. Watch the 162 entry on Tesla. Wow, look at AMD, Yogi.
I'm following so many stocks right now. AMD is bouncing. Following also Baba. Baba pre-market bounced to 86, I saw, but waiting for
161.50 now, Tesla. Tesla long 161.50. Small share size to start. Okay, I'm long Tesla right now at 161.50. And I'm short FHN.
I'll wait a bit before I'll take any new trades because after yesterday, I think I'm coming a bit excited to this morning. So let's see where we're going. Let's see what the market wants to do. So far, it looks the Q is moving down, but very small move lower. This S&P as well.
160.50 will be my stop loss on Tesla if we get down there. Again, I'm short FHN. Should be shorting QCOM this morning as well. See if it gets over 105, then we'll take a look at it. $162.50 on Tesla is going to be target. $162.50 on Tesla, target. Okay, watch QCOM here, see if we get over that 105. Again, keeping an eye this morning on the SPY. Again, we kind of have that sloppy move, just like we did yesterday. Nice time to sit on your hands.
Yeah, I'm following MU, I'm following AMD, I'm following Roblox, I'm following Tesla. Linda, it's a bit too early right now. I'm still moving from chart to chart, looking for a good opportunity to join something or somewhere. Still watching LTHM, but the pullback was too big. I'm still watching. Let's go to Baba. Yeah, something is going on in Baba. I
Come on,
think I will
Tesla,
go
do it
long
for us.
Baba.
Crank, baby, crank.
Let's go long Baba.
162.50 I'm going to add here on Tesla. I'm going to go full share size on Tesla. 162.50 coming up. I'm going to grab full share size share here. Hopefully this market turns. SPY looking good. Not yet, not yet. About 25 cents to go here.
Hey Baba.
25 cents to go on
50.
Tesla.
I'm not sure about AMD.
Missed QCOM. Darn it. Missed QCOM and then a bigger move. No cause for concern watching it.
Okay, luckily Baba did not trigger. I'm canceling my trade in Baba. Still without anything in my positions, still following Ahmad, still following Mu, LTHM, Roblox, Baba, S&P and Qs moving sideways. Yeah, Linda, same here. Moving from chart to chart. Roblox is also interesting. Let's see Unity. Okay, I'm waiting, guys. The market is unclear. S&P is exactly where he opened. Same with the Qs. Stocks are moving up and down. Microsoft is interesting today. 306.50 is the high, so I think we'll move above it, but I don't see a good entry yet. I'm following Unity as well, but again, I'm not sure, so I'll wait. Datadog is moving up sharply. Sage is playing with the 300 mark.
I'm full share size on Tesla now. Target's going to be over 163 now. It's going to be a really, really good trade here for me. I'm going to sell into the strength of this move. Hopefully we get over that 163 on the breakout. Actually get close to that 162.90 or so. I'm going to come out. Still in the FHN trade. I'm going to add in a big way on FHN if we get under 9. I established the short at 950. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, DVG is following
trade.
MPH. I know you will. Baba, if Baba would move under 82, I will go long, but it didn't. AMD is moving up as expected. Let's see Mu. Mu broke 60? Not yet. Not yet. I would like to go long MU after it will break. But I was going to say 60. I really want to go long MU. I really want to go long Baba, even though it's getting close to 82.50. I canceled my order. And Unity is also on my radar today. I think maybe 25. Even earlier than that. Yeah, I'll go long Unity before 95.
AMD still looking good, Yogi.
I'm waiting for a pullback. Okay, Unity. 2 cents away. I'm long Unity. Baba did not move above 82.50. Maybe we'll get a better entry later. Unity is moving against me. Maybe I will close it under 24.80, but with very small loss. Let's see LTHM. Maybe the spreads are smaller. Not that much. AMD approaching the highs, but extremely extended, and the lows is exactly 81.11. So I think we'll test it again. Yeah, market is moving down. You're right, Alejandro. But you know,
Just
even though
broke
it
the
looks
lows
like
now on the SPY.
yeah, only 0.5% in the S&P, 0.3 in the Q, so I think we're still okay.
Okay, watch FHN going to be adding here. Drop of $9. I'm licking my chops here. This should be a good trade. SPY coming down. Max pain on Tesla will be 16050.
I'm still holding Unity. Linda is shorting Uber. I'm still in Unity and I'm about to go long Baba. Guys, I think Baba will bounce. I really want to see it break in 82, but above 82.50, I will go long. 20 cents. Hopefully, we'll see one-way ticket in Baba. Unity is bouncing. Baba is getting close.
Got 20 cents away on the FHN trade. 19 cents now. $160.50 on Tesla. I may add over the $161.50 now. We've got to watch this. Key here is going to be to watch the SPY. We're at the lows of the day, and we've got a nice big red candle coming down right now.
Okay, I close the Unity. Almost one risk unit loss in Unity. MU approaching 60. S&P is accelerating lower with the S&P. Baba is still strong. Let's see, Ahmad. AMD. Okay, I'm still following a lot of stocks. I took only one trade today. Stopped out.
$0.09 to go. FHN going to go over full share size here on FHN.
Hey guys, Baba. Getting close. Yeah, DVG, same here.
Here's the
Whoa,
NVDA
watch
trade.
AMD.
Hopefully we get saved
long
on this
Baba.
Tesla trade here. 10 cents to go at FHN.
Baba. Come on. Still holding. That's why I didn't take full share size, but I knew it's going to do it. Probably will break 82.
AMD was the trade of the day, Yogi, so far.
Yeah, I know.
Launching big time. DVG, you thinking NVDA to the upside here? I don't know. We got to watch this darn market. I'll tell you what, the market is at the bottom of the day. So anything that's holding up pretty good, like Tesla, should be a good move higher.
Still holding Baba or Unity. Of course, after I stopped out, you're moving up like this. I didn't take a big loss in Unity. I mean, almost one risk on it, 717. Still following MU, waiting for MU to break 60, guys. I really want to see MU break 60. And then I will go long, full share size. Mu. Still in Baba.
Wow, AMD stretching now.
Can't believe Unity. Come on.
Okay, come on, Tesla, you can do it now. I don't like to see FHN do the same thing as Tesla, but I'll tell you what, it's moving here. Tesla 163, and this will make my day here. Full share size now on Tesla, target 163 or close to it.
Okay, I'm about to go long MU. I'll tell you where in about a few seconds. Baba is bouncing. Thank you. MU 60-20. Let's break 60 mu. Come on. AMD is accelerating higher. I think MU will follow, but okay, MU broke. We have a trade. Mu 60,
Come on,
10,
Tesla.
20
Come on.
cents.
Again, market just sucking to the bottom right now on the SPY. Number one IPO today. I think it should be an epic IPO. Take a look at the triple Qs now. Very similar here, right down at the bottom, following the SPY down.
I'm long MU. Triggered? Yes. Triggered. Good luck. Okay, MU moving up. Baba moving up. Guys, Baba still alive. Looking good. I just took MU for a long. Hopefully the market will turn. AMD is extremely extended. Wow, that's insane.
Come on, Tesla. You're going to do it for me. I just know you are. Good job on NVDA, DVG.
Guys, Baba accelerating higher. Really like its daily chart. And MU, I will add later. I can't believe unit is moving up like this. I will add to MU, but I don't know when. I would like to see it bouncing above the view up, and then I'll add. Okay, Baba is moving up nicely, 1-1, but again, I'm not going to touch it. Then I don't like Apple. I'm not a huge fan of trading Apple. I think it's quite of a boring stock, to be honest. MU 62, where should I add in Mu? 62.30. That's it. Let's add in Mu. Full share size 62.30. Add. Taking a big risk, but I really like it. Baba is moving up very nice. Above 83, maybe we'll take our first target. '83 breakout where? Ah, okay, in DVG. I'm not in DVG. In Baba, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Hopefully we'll see it bouncing above 83, but till then I'm not touching it and I'm still in MU. I'm about to add. I think MU is the trade of the day. Beautiful, sorry, beautiful Julie in Shopify. Way to go.
Awesome. I hope to say the same thing, but not 4 points. 4 points would be awesome, but I don't need that with the share size I have now on Tesla. I just need it to follow through. FHN 1020, and I'll be out of this trade. FHN 1020.
Added to MU. Baba. Boom. Guys, Baba. I'm about to take my first target in Baba. Actually, I'm selling right now. Let's wait. Still holding 10 Clifton. Sold. Baba. Okay. Just added to MU, so I really want to see continuation in the market. LTHM is moving up nicely, but I'm not in it.
Tesla up and down, up and down, up and down. Nice ride on NVDA. Still holding on to FHN on the short side. Come on, Tesla. SPY, nice run up, pull back now. Would like to go long. I won't mind an NVDA trade, really. Tesla right down. Let's see if the low still stays intact here. If we're going to break that, 60.50 will be my stop. 6050.
First pullback in Baba. I really like MU, guys. Full share size in MU. Okay, I
Come on,
think I will go long Unity again. 25, 20, 15 cents again. Not a full share size, but I really like its daily chart. Unity 25, 20.
Let's take a look at Softy here.
Baba is moving up again.
Yep, right here at
Placing order with
304.50.
Unity.
Looks like a good long here on Microsoft. Yep, I like it. Here, and traders, this is why we're stumbling right now. Again, move down this morning, small move up, sideways right now. So really nothing to the day right now, and that's why we're not stepping on the gas here this morning. With the exception of Tesla here now. I mean, Tesla could turn me green for the day for sure.
MU is moving against me. Baba is moving up. Okay, I'm changing my entry in Unity 25, 10.
Up saved by yesterday's close pretty much on Tesla with this bounce. See what happens here. Still in the FHN trade on the short side. And I'm looking for another trade here. I love NVDA. I'm going to post it here, 278. That's if we get going here. If this market turns, we're not looking good, right? We're looking marginal right now.
Well, I'm hoping the market will move higher today. I'm long MU, I'm long Baba. I'm waiting for Unity to bounce again. Almost took Unity for long. AMD is moving up again, 83.50. Next target. Baba approaching the highs.
Yeah, NVIDIA right here. If you're in this trade with me now on NVIDIA, I'm looking for $1 to 279 now.
No, MU. Don't move under S60. Again. I'm long Unity again. U. Yeah, I think like DVG that we're going to see the market exploding to the upside. That's why I'm long MU that now moving against me. Slight in red. I'm long Unity, just took it. Baba took only half off. Exactly here at 83. Hopefully now will bounce even higher. The Qs is
This is going
above
to
the
cause me to
VWAP,
be
looks like it's about to bounce. Okay, MU tested the 60 and bounced again. Baba at the highs, Unity at my entry. Now I'm just watching the S&P. S&P, it's your time to rise, rise and shine. Unity again, playing with me. Unity and MU in red. So guys, basically we are moving sideways and slightly lower. The Qs is stronger than the S&P, still 0.3. The S&P is down 0.6, which is basically nothing since the market opened. We're just watching it and looks like we still didn't decide. Still haven't decided yet if we are moving up or down today. I think we'll move up today because it looks like a beautiful breakout formation in the S&P. And because I took longs, which means I'm betting that the market will bounce from here. Unity in green, MU, I need to see MU above 60.20 again. It's a Shopify. Yeah. Wow, Shopify, what a gap and go. Woohoo! Crazy, above 56, amazing trade.
Here's I've just been taken out of Tesla, so I'm starting the day red now on on this Thursday. Held in there as long as I could, and the sad thing is I had money made on Tesla. It's too bad.
Yeah, I'm also
FHN
watching
not doing
AMD.
anything right now.
And I think if Unity 25.16, guys, I'm adding to Unity full share size again. Said I'm taking small share size, but I'm about to add. Come on, MU. Explode. Come on, Baba also approaching the highs. In ENPH, let's see it. Oh, beautiful move in ENPH. Oh, that's his sedge.
Now look what Tesla does to me. Unbelievable.
Added to Unity. Guys, full and big share size in Unity. Looking good. Full share size in MU. Half share size in Baba. No, S&P. No, I need you to move the other way. Come on.
Come on,
S&P.
NVDA. So traders, I'm long NVDA. I'm short FHN. And I'm out of the Tesla trade, unfortunately. Yeah, I agree on the Tesla trade. I mean, to me, what you're looking at now is you're looking at, let me get back here. I mean, it's got support at 60, 50 was my stop. So, I mean, I just couldn't bear the pain anymore.
MU and Unity moving against me, and in both of them, I took full share size. Right now, Baba is the only stock that I'm green on. I also have a losing trade from earlier in Unity, $717. S&P is under the lows, still holding Unity, still holding MU, waiting for this bear trap to take all the short sellers in before the S&P will move higher, will close the gap, and will finish this day up 2%. Of course, I know it's hard to believe, but this is what I'm betting on, and because the S&P just moved under the lows with a beautiful formation for a breakdown, I think we'll bounce from here. Yeah, the accused is guy is about to follow the S&P and new low in the accused as well. Still holding MU, still holding Unity. Let's see if KVUE is about to open. No, not yet. Okay, that's it. I think we just saw the low of the day. Guys, we saw the low of the day. Clifton, if you want to upload the poll, because I'm pretty sure. Watch MU. MU. Exactly what I wanted to see. Watch Unity. Watch the volume in the S&P in this long tail. Luckily, this room is recording, is recorded, and you
Okay,
can
Tesla
hear
long
exactly
over
what I said 2 minutes ago.
6150.
Yes, the
I'm
answer
gonna
is
try
yes.
Tesla one more time here. Tesla one more
That's
time,
it.
161.50.
100%. Oh, sorry, Clifton. I closed the poll. Sorry. Uh, yeah. No other option. DVG. The bulls are here today. The bulls are here. Baba is moving up again after this VWAP pretest. MU is moving up. Unity, watch Unity. I was red in both of them, and now I'm green. And watch this long tail in the S&P and in the Qs. Watch the volume in the Qs. More than 1 million shares right now in this candle.
Let's see, Alfred, SBUX. Yeah, it looks good. What are you thinking? Probably 104.70. Yeah, 104.70 would be nice to the upside. Got no volume today on Starbucks, though. That's the only problem. It was good while it lasted and then nothing, right?
Not another red candle. Come on. Yeah, up and down and up and down, and it looks like a toilet day. I wish I would take a bigger share size in Baba, or even taking more than half share size when it moved above 83. I was up only 1100, a bit more. I'm up 670. Okay. Yeah, DVG from somewhere. Unity. I'm still holding Unity, I'm still holding MU because I think we're going to see another false breakdown. Yeah.
No trade on Tesla, and NVDA is going to knock me out here very shortly. It's looking like a red day so far.
Still in Unity, still in MU. MU is strong, so I don't care. And I think I will add in Baba. You know what? Baba 82.75. I'll add again in Baba. The market is extended to the downside. I will like the daily chart of Baba 82.75. I'll add. Unity is red. MU is red. Baba is close to my entry, and I will add above 75. 76. Place my order. Okay, MU, you like it? The way you are bouncing?
Okay, traders out of NVDA. What a bad morning for myself here. 2 losing trades, 1 full share size, 1 not. I'm red. And FHN is my only savior. And again, FHN I'm going to add under 9, but it's such a slow burner. Check wall, WAL. SPY ready to break the lows now.
It's extremely extended. That's why I'm still holding Unity. But watch MU. MU is extremely strong, you know? Okay, nice pullback in Unity, nice pullback in MU.
FHN, anything under 9, and I'm going big size here. Wall's got no volume, right? Or is it halted? Yeah, it must be halted.
Which one?
WAL.
Hmm. Wow. Is this from today? WAL? Oh, from yesterday. Oh, the S&P. MU is green, actually. Slightly in green. Because I didn't add. But Unity is killing me. Oof. Hey, I'm red in my other share size in Baba. I'm closing it right now. This day is not clear. I gave away some of my profits in Baba. Come on. I'm up $427 in Baba. I lost 717 in Unity, and if I close it right now, it's going to be another more than one risk unit. I mean, like more than 1K if I close it. But MU, guys, MU, nice consolidation above the VWAP. Full share size in MU. Full share size. Hopefully, it's going to explode. I really like this. I really like the chart. I really like the trade. I really like the daily chart of MU. Let's see Moderna, Kevin. Well, Julie, in this market, every day that you're making money, it's a good day. Let's see, Marina. mRNA, the spreads are lower than usual. Flirting with the view up here, 134. Yeah. Looking good, Kevin. I'm not going to join you because I'm full share size in Unity and MU, and so far I'm waiting to see any pullback with the market. We're moving down for 25 minutes, but guys, if you remember, this week that I think it happens this week that we had 2 hours of moving down. So I don't want to say the market is extended for the downside. Moderna is breaking out nicely. Let's see IMD, Linda. I'm long MU, but let's see Ahmad. No, I don't like it. The way it behaves, watch its daily chart, and today's low is 81.11. I'll wait.
18 cents to go on FHN. This is going to
What
be
the
my
highs?
only savior of the day, I think.
Yeah, the banks are killing us. Of course, JP Morgan is dumping, Eric. Of course, JP Morgan just bought FRC, right? I think
Yep.
that was the bank they bought, and who knows if that was a good decision. I think maybe in closed doors, to be honest, maybe someone told them buy this bank and we'll help you, and don't worry, it will be okay. Because buying finance banks that are crashing, it's not always something good, and it's not something that big bank like JP Morgan and Citigroup will bounce. It's not like a catch. So maybe the investors are not a huge fan of this move for JP Morgan.
Wow, NVDA. NVDA got me today, that's for sure.
Okay, Unity is bouncing. Linda, AMD looks great for a long, and I think we saw the lows right now after this drop. Hey, Unity, you can do it. Let's see Shopify, Alejandro. Yeah, Linda, but the VOP is not something that will make you take it, or
Trace, I'll
you're
be right
trending
back.
with the trend. So the VOP is just an indicator. Okay, Shopify extremely volatile, Alejandro. I don't like to trade such a volatile stocks, but it's only from my side. I mean, it's not something that you can't do. Qs is moving up slowly. The S&P is extremely close to the lows of a few days ago. You can see that the lows from 26th of April is 403.78, and today we touch 403.86. MU is killing me. I mean, I'm down a bit more than one rescue unit, but I was extremely sure it's about to explode. Still holding MU, still holding Unity. Out of Baba. No pullbacks. This bounce in the queues ended after one green candle. Let's see BA. No, we have one green candle, 955. Sorry. And actually, this is a nice falling knife, DVG. Right now. MU is bouncing again. Falling elephant. Let's see AMD again, Linda. I already closed Baba DVG. You stayed in Baba? Yeah. Not an easy stock to trade, Baba. All over the place sometimes. Baba is moving down sharply. It's not a volatile day so far, guys. Kamikaza, long BA. Okay, guys. MU is bouncing from the lows again. Watch the chart of MU. Now, I would like to talk about MU because people probably shorted MU today because they are not following the daily chart, right? So if they are not following the daily chart, they shorted MU because it's gapping down and the market is moving down and they are shorting MU because everyone is shorting weak stocks. But I think MU is about to close the gap today, to move above 61 even. Now it's bouncing nicely. Still in Unity.
Look at Wall now. So Wall goes from what? 26.74 now trading at 11.35. You don't think that's a problem, huh?
Such a long day, and it feels like nothing is moving up or down. And you bounce and touched 60.36, and you can see that the highs of 9.55 is 60.37.
Yeah, I'm still going in 161, just over the VWAP here on Tesla.
Okay. Unity is green. MU is green. Unity is green. Qs is approaching the lows. S&P, come on. The highs, sorry. Qs is bouncing above the view up. Please, continuation. Please, 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 continuation. Okay, guys. MU. Now or never. Come on. Hey, watch AMD. Where is Linda? Yesterday 82 and bounced.
Remember, one nice IPO today. One nice IPO, and that hopefully will come out here before the break for lunch today. I'll be out early today at 11. Mike will be coming in here in just a little bit, but KVUE. That's the IPO today is sponsored by Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, Bank of America, Citigroup, Deutsche Bank. So HSBC, RBC, it's a big one, 172.8 million shares. So it's it's a big one, and probably be worth playing here. Well, Wall is back open, WAL. Yeah, 161. I'm going to go long 161.15. 161.15, Richard. I'll post it here.
Wow. WAL altered at 11, opened at 18, and altered again. Wow. Well, guys, I'm still in MU, full share size, moving between up and down, still looking for direction, and I'm still in Unity. And I have a lesson in about 5 minutes, and I'm going to make a cup of coffee. So this day is totally open. I mean, right now, realized minus 289. 289 because I made I lost, sorry, 717 in Unity, still holding, full share size, but I closed it earlier. And I made 427 in Baba because I let my second half to move against me. So right now, realized I'm down 289. If I'll close MU right now, it's going to be another $1,000 loss. And if I'll close Unity at 24.8, it's going to be like 1,400. I added a bit higher, so hopefully MU and Unity will explode to the upside, because if Unity will stop out and MU, it's going to be almost day. So hopefully we won't get there. So I really want to see Unity explode to the upside, which is looking good. Unity especially looking good, and MU after we broke the lows for 3 times and spiked to the 60.38. Hopefully we'll see it bouncing. And yeah, AMD moved over the VWAP because, Linda, if you are trading with the trend, the VWAP is only an indicator that can help you. If you're trading against the trend, then I think you need to take the VWAP in consideration. And the IPO is still didn't open, so maybe I'll trade the IPO in my lesson in about 5 minutes. So far I'm red. Now Unity is green, so it's good. And I'll post my results later, but you can see that the S&P is also moving up again. The Qs is moving up. Unity is moving up. Yeah, because I tell you what, Linda, if I would join AMD and stopping out, it's going to be, could easily be a 4K losing day. That's why I didn't take it. Also, BA looked good, so I'm trying to stay in MU and Unity, and hopefully both of them will explode because MU right now is at my first entry, 6010, and Unity after I added. Now I'm green, nicely in green in Unity now, nicely like 4, 5, 6 cents. But after I was red for 20 minutes, it's nice. So guys, and tomorrow I think I'll join the room for like 9:30, maybe 9:40. Hopefully I'll be here to open the room with Meir, and that will be it. Traders, Michael will join soon. I think Scott will not be here tomorrow as well. That means that I will say enjoy your weekend, Scott, and I will see you all probably
Thank you so
tomorrow.
much, Yogi.
Traders.
Yep.
You're welcome.
We'll be
Bye
with
bye.
Meir tomorrow.
I'll take
Okay,
it.
Yogi,
Bye
take
bye.
care. Traders, I am long Tesla now. Target's going to be 162, trying to make up for some of this money that I've lost on the on this morning's trade. So got a long way to go to get there. Not full share size yet. Probably dig in over 162 to get to full share size. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Although I'm not very happy with the price action, and another day where regional banks are taking hold of what's going on in the market with, I guess, I don't know. All of them are gonna go belly up. We see Wall down 40%. Pacific, I forgot the name of the bank. PACW down 60% or 50. FHN down. It's like you think you're done with one and you move to to another.
Yeah. Okay, traders, here's what's going to happen.
So
Michael,
it's all
the
about
most
the
important
regional
fact of
banks.
the day, the most important fact of the day is you've got a huge IPO today, huge, and that is KVUE. And traders, I guess I'm not going to be here for this because I've got to run. Michael's going to take over here. I'm going to hold on to Tesla, target 162. That still will not get me green. Yeah, you know what? Whipsaw action. I agree with you. And again, I think we tried. I loved the Tesla trade. I loved it, loved it, loved it. Just didn't work out for me. And that just goes to show you that not every trade is going to be a great trade, no matter how skilled or talented or focused or what a great setup it is. It's just, it may not happen. It may not be your day. So take that with a grain of salt. Watch out for the IPO. Michael will guide you through that. And then Meir will be back tomorrow. Michael, I appreciate you very much for stepping in today a little bit early. And for taking the mentoring session. That's going to be today at 3:15, traders. Aggie will be taking over here right after Michael's done, and then we'll have the mentoring session. So thank you so much. Appreciate you, DVG. Thank you to Michael again. A red day for me. First red day of the week. Not going to complain, but we'll have to get them back. So appreciate it. Go, go, go Tesla. Let's see what happens here.
Scott, you said Aggie is going to take over for the mentoring, so just let me know.
Aggie will come in at 2 today, Michael. Yeah.
And
then
she's
just
going to take over for the mentoring session as well?
No, you got mentoring.
Okay. Okay, great. So again, what's the symbol of the IPO? Just to make a note of it, and we'll follow that one. I think we didn't have a good IPO in ages, so it's about time that we're going to get one. So let's see what's going on, guys. We traded basically lower, reversed to the 406, moved back to the 405, then to the 404, and now we are at anybody that lives in California is on board with the 405. Yeah, that's the deal, the 405. So the numbers today, well, red, but not very ugly. The SPY is down more than the Nasdaq because of the banks again, and Shopify by far the best play today in technology by far, up what 28%. Looks hyperextended. So guys, a couple of interesting plays. We have regional banks that are moving up and down like crazy. We have Shopify that's moving amazingly well. Barak that Yoni just mentioned down substantially from the VWAP. The entry was 1780 or 17, even 85. It's down $1 now. Crazy. Well, actually, not crazy. Very nice. And yeah, we have action in individual stocks and not so much in the market, which is running up and down with the news that are coming out of the regional banks. And we have again PACW now at $3.10 halted. Wall at 1850 halted. FHN not halted. FHN all over the place, down only 36%. So if we're looking for a long play, okay, I think I have a long play. Though it's a bit extended. Let me take a look, guys, at NNOX, another biotech stock up today How much is it up today? 25%. So the numbers are wow. Guys, take a look at NNOX over 1350. The problem is that the risk here on this stock, which is also spready, almost 50 cents. I don't know if it's safe to take it with a tighter stop loss. But you know, over 1350 traded, it's not a $13 stock. This is more like an $80 stock. It just broke from prior from 1350 to over 1480. So it's a mega mover today. The market is not at its best. Again, at the 405 right now. If you're looking for new trades, Shopify not before a pullback. I'm looking also at PARA, but that one is also very extended to this time to the downside. So we have a extended to the upside, extended to the downside on Para and Shopify. Cool. Guys, what is the symbol for the IPO? I didn't get it when Scott talked about it. And KVUE. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my one of my screen and watch it. It's okay. Maybe the best IPO this year, which is any IPO that is decent is the best IPO this year. Again, guys, you can't fight those rumors when bad stuff is happening, and one bank after the other are kind of losing it. Wow, Shopify at the highs of the day. I remember trading Shopify at 600 or 1,000 even, but then it went through a brutal, aggressive split. So I don't know how much it would have been worth right now. I think 60 times 20, I think it went 10 or 20 to 1, so a lot more. Anyway. Guys, JP Morgan down big, Boeing down big, United, basically all the leading sectors in the SPY are down. This is why the SPY is way much weaker than the Nasdaq. China, on the other hand, is very strong. And RCL started with a huge gap up, but I don't know why and how come it's trading the way it's trading. Very ugly right now. Basically did nothing all day other than move sideways and failed on any move higher. Maybe this is the first reversal day in JD. Okay, the market is moving up. Probably good news with regard to the regional banks. Let's take a look at some Nasdaq leaders like Apple, Tesla, and so forth. Apple is still negative after a very weak open. Actually, today it traded nicely up, again, nicely up from the lows. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take over the charts. highs of the day 407. Again, we are being managed or run by news in the background. And we're still waiting for KVUE. KVUE. So again, data entry NNOX over 1350 is still in play despite the rejection already 3 or 4 times. The VWAP is at 13. Another big mover today, Wayfair. You want to see ugliness in motion? Take a look at the chart of Wayfair. Started with a huge gap up. It's still up 14%, but making money intraday on Wayfair is mission impossible. Maybe not mission impossible, but not very easy. Anything, guys? If you see any new trades, we're going to a pullback in Shopify now. Tesla at the highs, Apple at the highs, or actually Apple broke over the highs, but it's still negative. Keep in mind. AMD started the trading day the way it ended yesterday with a very strong move up, pulled back. I don't know. I don't see anything special about it right now. Guys, remember the insurance company Lemonade? Once upon a time, a big mover, but making a comeback today, actually from the dead. I don't know. I'm following it, but don't have an entry point. That one also can be traded over the highs, although it looks a bit extended right now. Wow. Para is going to 0. What the hell? GFAI had a bad day yesterday, and you're right, it's making its way up today, big time actually. GFAI, wow. Guys, watch NNOX over 1350. The stop loss is 35 cents. Another option is to use the VWAP at 50 cents. The volume is good. I don't know why spreads are opening up on a $13 stock, but this is how it trades. Yeah, you can see now the spreads. Wow. When it drops, I mean, the bid is lagging. So it's a bit spready. You need to take account for that. So many big movers. Okay, I have no new trades at this point. Missed the reversal up from 59 in Shopify, and that was the only potential trade that I think we could have traded over the last couple of minutes. Guys, remember we have mentoring today at 3:15, and after the bell, actually an hour after the bell, pretty much after 5 p.m., Apple is going to report. It's not happening with Apple. It's never like the rest of the market. It's never happening immediately after. Some of the investors have to wait. I don't know, another hour or maybe an hour and 15 minutes. Watch the market, guys. BA long. Let's take a look. BA long. BA. Boeing. Down. Why is it a long? I think it looks more like a short. It's coming exactly to the VWAP right now. It's down 2.7, 2.6, way weaker than the market. I don't think it's no way this one is a long play. Unless something great happens here. To me, it's a short play, stop loss over the VWAP. If you want to use this strategy, or look for a lower risk trade if you can find one. It's not like this is an amazing pattern, long or short, in Boeing. Looks like NNOX is going to break under the VWAP and elude us of the 1350, but maybe we're gonna get a cheaper entry. Not a great day for the SPY. Highs of the day 407, lows of the day 404. So we're trading $3 range. Let's call it the average, and we are exactly now in the middle of the range. We're waiting also for KVUE. KVUE. That's the IPO that the coveted IPO of the year. It's probably the only IPO of the year so far, because what we got so far were those $5. I don't want to say insults insults to intelligence. The trend in Shopify, Linda, is brutal. You're taking a risk here. Hopefully, you know what you're doing. One of the reasons I think why I think the stock is moving up so much is, of course, I'm short covering. You can see the huge breakout on the daily. So I guess everybody's waiting now to see how those um, regional banks will open. Let's take a look also at Schwab and Zion. Wow, Schwab looks terrible. At the lows of the year, well, not at the lows of the year, but getting there. And Zion down 8%, definitely at the lows of the year. Guys, well, what's going on with Apple? Do you see this annoying pullback from the breakout level 166 to 166.80 and straight down? I don't know. I mean, weirdo. This is a weirdo day so far, and we had plenty of those days lately. Again, we have good news and bad news mixed, a mixture. Good news mainly from technology, bad news banks, and in between so many, stocks that are reporting earnings. Take a look, guys, at Shake Shack. What a great move today, up 10% or nearly 10%. But the stock is mainly moving sideways and lower instead of, up, and the volume miserable. Now Tesla is joining Apple on the leg down. Weird. Probably the best short play was Para. From the view up down, amazing. I don't know what to search for right now. Every other bar has almost a different color. We had a big spike up, now a spike down. Meta is up 0.16%, making up for the, if you remember guys, the big sell-off bar yesterday. Oh. The price action, not good, let's call it right now. In the middle of the range, very hard to pinpoint strength right now. Other than Shopify, which is by far the best mover in the Nasdaq today, by far. And you know there are some small caps, but that's a legit company that you know I guess reported great earnings. Let's take a look at our old friend, the AMD, old friends AMD and Nvidia, and move on then to Amazon and Google. Wow, Nvidia looks hideous. Up, down, up, down. I mean, if you're buying it from the lows, amazing channel, but overall, if you look at the price section today, terrible. AMD. Okay, we're waiting. We have nowhere to go, Rick. We're going nowhere. AMD. Okay. Qualcomm reported earnings, and it was, you know, terrible. Until I guess I stopped watching it, and then it started to move up. Broke over 106. Sorry about that. Tesla looks good for a long. Well, the trend is up. It's higher. So if this is good enough for you to buy, I don't know. I mean, where's the entry point? I don't see any technical pattern in Tesla right now. But it's of course stronger than the market, which is fine. Other than that, I don't see any reason. Not to mention the trend in the market, which is, what is the trend in this market? It's up. It's questionable. I have to answer questionable. And kind of even pushing down. Bit annoying. Qualcomm at the highs of the day. Barak at the lows of the day. Both started the trading day very weak, but Para got smashed today. I mean, really smashed. MSFT, let's take a look. MSFT. Yeah, I forgot to look at MSFT and Google and Amazon. I would say it looks like, if you look at the intraday chart, it looks exactly, well, not exactly, but pretty much like Tesla. Way stronger than the market, that's clear. Let's take a look at Amazon and Google. Yeah, Amazon also the same pattern, up from the lows, now holding kind of a bull flag formation. Okay, and Google, I don't know, all look the same to me. Pretty much all of those stocks look the same. Looking at the sectors, guys, we have materials weak, energy red, only 1%, but it adds up. Alibaba is strong today. China is very strong. Let's take a look at some energy plays like ExxonMobil and CVX. I think COP had earnings today. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, ExxonMobil under the VWAP. Pretty much any move to the VWAP is being sold. I don't know where. I don't know where was an entry. Probably an entry short was near the VWAP line. I don't want to add boring to this trading environment, but it's a bit boring. And you see after this spike up from 405 to 406 plus, we're back at the 405. So all the rivers flow to the 405. Amazon, like the market or like the rest of the Nasdaq, I don't see any, anything special about Amazon right now, or anything special about this market. It's as you can see, trading at the 405 up and down. We are now under the VWAP. Question mark. What's going to happen next with the SPY now? Looks to be at the 405. Let's call it support or minor support. There is support right now that we maybe can count on. The lows of the day, that's 404. Resistance 404, 40650, or the highs of the day. Guys, remember Peloton? At 100 and something dollars? Take a look at it now. Not so funny. Okay. Shopify at the 59 support there looks to be like 20 cents. So I'm gonna buy Shopify on a pullback back to the 59. Again, I missed it. Maybe the third time. Looking at so many other options, and we'll try to use either 58.80 or in that ballpark. Trying to get into trades that look to have little risk, as little risk as possible. The ACW, is it still halted? No, now it opened, guys. Actually, it opened with the leg up. And wall is still halted. Okay, so there is some good news in PACW. Opened up, wow. Still, I'm thinking good news, the stock is down 50%. That can't be good news if it's up 1 or 2%. Whatever happens there, it's a disaster. Or any way we look at it. Guys, I'm gonna buy Shopify. It's back at the 59. I'm thinking about the stop loss right now, which is either 20 cents or, and what is 20 cents in Shopify today? Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna buy it. Use the entry at 59 now, and take a 30-cent stop loss to the 58.70. 30 cents of risk in Shopify. I mean, technical pattern. There is no technical pattern. It's more like a timing trade on this pullback. I mean, the VWAP is only $1 below, so hopefully it's not gonna get there right now. Although I know there are people in the room that want it, but anyway, we'll see what happens. I mean, if there is a long play in the Nasdaq, definitely it's Shopify. It's not Tesla or Apple. I mean, maybe those are ideas as well, but there's clear strength in Shopify. Another week, a strong stock today, guys. Zillow. Zillow up 10%. Wow. So we have hopes for the IPO, which should come out, I guess, in the next 30 minutes to an hour. We're approaching actually 12 noon. Most of them do pop out until 1. Today is what? Today is a Thursday, yeah. Thursday is IPO day. Used to be. I mean, let's correct it. Used to be IPO day since the IPO left us more than a year ago. Not even one memorable one comes to my mind, but this one has been promoted KVUE, whatever. Let's see what is it made of. We are tired of these $5 IPOs. And then they're not even IPOs, they're nothing. $5, nothing. Still in one trade only, that Shopify trade. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nothing is moving. A KVUE is a spin-off from Johnson & Johnson? Okay. What is a healthcare department? Whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Um, spin-off, no spin-off, whatever. OPCH, what the hell is that? Down 22%. Never heard about this symbol ever. Very good volume. Very good. So what happened there? OPCH, I'm gonna put it on my list and read about it later or tomorrow. Wow. NNOX guys, bye bye. Now under 13, under 1280. I think I jinxed it, but at least it didn't break the 1350. Looks like we're moving. If we're moving, it's lower. If we're moving, question mark. I'm looking at so many stocks. I don't want to, complain and complain and complain, but another terrible stock, guys, PNN. I think it's a gambling stock, but I'm not sure 100%. At the lows of the day, pretty much, and down more than 10%. Okay, guys, I'm giving up. I don't know. It's like longs. I can't find even one trade idea long that I'm in Shopify, but it doesn't look good, and the market is slowly drifting, drifting, drifting. We're at 405.50, 404.50 now, only 50 cents from the lows of the day. I think I will lose the 30 cents and the bailout. Yeah, I'm out of Shopify. Down 31 cents right now. I don't have actually a clear support level. It was just a timing trade. The VWAP way below the half round number. Not gonna lose 50 cents just to check if it can hold on to the 58.50. Oh, next station, probably the VWAP or Shopify. Probably. I guess something's going on with the regional banks or what? Because doesn't make sense. So why are we moving lower? No, the 58 has the VWAP. I don't see, Shopify moving to the VWAP and then down more. If the market spirals out of control because of regional banks, anything can happen. I mean, look at Apple now. Look at Tesla. Something's going on, obviously, and this something is bad for longs. Lucky for me, I don't have longs anymore. Datadog, which was very strong in the morning session, also dropped like a stone. I nearly suggested the trade at 76.50. Lucky for me, I didn't suggest it or traded it. Let's take a look, guys, at the rest of the banks. We have Morgan Stanley down 3%. Now, of course, when the Morgan Stanley down 3%, JP Morgan down 2.2%. That's the Nasdaq must be in top shape to overcome this weakness in the regional banks. I don't want to say it's not possible, but nearly impossible. Okay. The only green stocks in the Nasdaq are now, let's see, Tesla barely green, Microsoft and Amazon also green, Alibaba up 1.3, but if you trust Alibaba and you think you're going to make money from Alibaba, guys, this is not a stock to make money. This is a stock to lose money. At the lows of the day, it's in the middle of the range. You can't expect it to move to the lows of the day right now. Although the market is pushing, really pushing lower, again, drifting lower, let's call it. So that move from 404 to almost 406.50, $2.50, nearly wiped out right now. Nearly wiped out. Tesla is barely green. Apple was never green all day because it started with a huge gap down. I don't know if it was downgraded ahead of the earnings today or what. Possible. You can't complain, but I can complain. Boring. IEP? What the hell is that? IEP. ICANN Enterprise. What happened there? But it's not tradable on the platform, guys. This is not a stock. It's like, I don't know, it's man thing that we got a letter like a month ago from Comex that they taking those type of stocks off the platform because of taxing issues. So if you buy this type of a stock, you need to pay tax immediately. Again, I don't know what. They took it off the platform, and now we don't have to pay tax. Romika, how are you today? You're coming in exactly with the market looking back at the lows of the day or at the lows of the day. Thanks to regional banks, which are, I don't know, all of them going to zero, some of them going to zero. Not a good show. Now the question remains, guys, what's going to happen at 404? $404. Coming up in about 30 cents. Well, Shopify eventually managed to drop 50 cents from the 59. Almost 50 cents. Guys, let's take a look at Zillow. Let's see if I got a tip about it. To me, Zillow looks like a long play. It's not a short play. Has very good support here at 45.80. The trend is up all day. I think any pullback is going to be bought in Zillow, or most likely is going to be bought. So, I don't see a short play in Zillow. The symbol is Z, Zillow. Zillow is Z. I'm looking at the market, looking at the leadership. Cannot say that this is a viable market, but with regard to individual stocks, maybe. Lucky for me, I had an order to buy FHN at 970. ExxonMobil is now drifting under the low. So again, those who posted the VWAP reversal short, I don't remember who talked about it. Good for you guys. 404 is in play. Any second now. Anybody, Alfred, what about top? You want to buy top? Going from 100 to now 30 in an hour. Crazy. With regard to buying Zillow, if it was at the VWAP, I would have said yes, maybe buying Zillow. But again, the trend in the market is lower. I have no incentive to buy anything right now. It doesn't have a clear-cut support level. I tried this with the best trade in the market today, Shopify, and failed. Maybe this one will fail as well. I don't want to fail and fail and fail. You know, I have no reason to push the gun on this stock. And I'm just looking at the market. We have almost 10 red bars in a row with a doji in between. That's an hour down straight. Not very aggressive, but down. And still waiting for maybe the savior of the day. That, what's the name? KVUE trade. Or, sorry, not trade, IPO. Those who guys, those who can and had a good morning session, we are going into this land, or actually starting the land session right now at, at 12 noon. Although we're basically moving lower, the land session is in place almost an hour, I would say. I don't know. I'm looking at the ability of stocks to deliver breakout trades, and I have to say that the numbers are 100. Well, not 100%, but very much. Most of them are failing. Investors are very picky, which is telling us that you know it's not a great market to trade right now. Probably we hit a point where we should see a pullback, unless Apple, rocks the boat and says that everything is fine and dandy. If you ask the Shopify investors, that's their answer, fine and dandy. Can't believe that I have no trades right now at all. Nothing. Not even an idea that, no, maybe I will trade it, maybe not. Obviously, Shopify 5850, very good support. Okay, guys, we're breaking the lows, and probably we will reverse back into the range, but let's see what happens. I'm not gonna guess anything. I will wait with any long trade right now, just in case we are, really breaking under the lows and I don't want to say going to zero, but breaking down. Okay, under the 404. Apple at the VWAP, Tesla not moving. Shopify actually, instead of of buying at 59, the idea should have been buy at 15,850. It's always the case. In retrospect, trades are way easier. Yeah, Apple. I can't say it looks good because it's negative on the day, but it has an uptrend, and the VWAP has been is always Apple's friend, unless again we pick up volume or speed and drop under the lows in the SPY, which the way we're trading is not going to happen. We're trading zero volumes. Yeah, that's the possibility right now that we establish a double bottom here at 404, give or take a couple of cents. Being that we're not really moving nor up nor down right now, are being other than that, the slide, and you can see that the volume bars are zero or very near zero. That means that nobody cares. Are we moving up? Nobody cares. Moving down, same old. Wall is still down 40%, but now trading, guys. Now trading, lows of the day 11. Wow, lows of the day 11. It went from 11 to 20 in about 2 minutes with a with the with the gap. Should we go again with Tesla, guys? It's over the VWAP support is 161. Or with Apple, it's over the VWAP support is under the VWAP. That's for trivial long plays. Or go with Shopify, support under 58.50. Or stay out and look for better trades. All I pointed right now is long trades, being that we are exactly at the lows of the day. Looks like we're heading up from the lows. Heading up from the lows, meaning we need the strong stocks, like Shopify, like Zillow, Lemonade, very few actually, or the Nasdaq leaders like Tesla or Apple. Let me check a look actually at Microsoft, which also looks good today, or relatively good. It's positive. Oh my God. Guys, if you see a trade, post it. Coinbase, hold on a second. Coin. Nobody is actually looking today, guys, at Barak, Coinbase, Riot, Mara. Let me take a look at Mara. Nice reversal in Coinbase. Nice reversal in Mara as well, but obviously Coinbase is a way better mover. Let's take a look also at Riot. Maybe there is one sector in this market that's doing better than the rest of it. Riot? I stopped watching them a couple of days ago, all of them. I think yeah, Mara and Coinbase look way better. Wall halted again? What the? Why is it halted? I mean, it's moving very slowly up on no panic, good volume. Shopify, I tried to buy it at 59 and failed with it, Steve. The best trade looks to be right now the 58.50, not the 59. The support level, 58.50 or 58.60 or 55, and then you have less risk and a better chance of making money because buying at resistance, I think Shopify, I don't want to say lost its uptrend because it's up 20%. So, but you can see the rejection or the brutal rejection at 59. And now it has a brutal rejection. Now it's breaking 58.50. Let me take a look again, guys, at the trade that Yogi posted. Coinbase. Coinbase. Yeah, ran away and actually way stronger than the market today, Coinbase. Up 2% in a negative market. Qs are down 0.3, the SPY 0.8. And this one is up 2%. I already bought Shopify once and failed with it. I'm not going to buy it again. Not right now. Although now it looks way, way better using the VWAP and the round number combined at support under 58. So now instead of buying at 59, you can buy at 58.30 or 35, and the risk will be down to the VWAP or the round number. I'm not buying anything right now. This is how Shopify looks right now. VWAP and round number combined are good support levels in strong stocks. This is where algos are buying. Probably that's why Coinbase, which is also way, way stronger than the market, reacted from the round number plus support, plus VWAP, plus, very little risk on that trade. I wish I saw it. I didn't. And we have double bottom at, let's call it 403.80. Double bottom at 403.80. As we're moving up, we need a long trade. So Apple and Tesla reacted way better than Shopify this time. Especially Apple touched the VWAP and moved up. Tesla came up from under the VWAP, almost 75 cents. Well, guys, looks like Shopify is losing its charm. At one point, it is bound to happen. Wall? What happened in Wall? Looks like it's gonna be halted again, the way it's trading. Yeah, halted again. Shit. I nearly said let's buy let's buy it at 20, but I mean it's crazy here. Can you trust this wall which can open up or down I don't know 10-20% easy? It just dropped from 20 to almost 11 on 2 holes, back to 20. Oh my God, all over the place. Crazy. Too bad I didn't buy either Apple or Tesla because way better. Those were way better picks. Way better picks than Shopify. Which one? You bought Wall, Alfred? I mean, Wall is trading right now like Tesla, even more aggressive than Tesla. Back to the VWAP, guys. From 404 to 405 and the VWAP. SQ, let's take a look at SQ. Wow, we didn't trade SQ in ages. The daily is horrible. No, maybe it's up today because the Bitcoin sector is up. Great morning session, now a pullback. It's under the VWAP, still positive, but I don't see a reason or anything special. I mean, you buy it over 60, the VWAP is at 60.25. I don't know. I don't see a reason to buy it. You're still in the trade, Alfred? I mean, did it open over 20? Because if you look, guys, at the chart, there was a trade at 20. I mean, um, I didn't even see how it moved over, if it was on the gap or whatever happened there. Madness in this wall trade. Again, 100 shares, if it moves $4, that's a lot. Even $3 is great. I'm looking at Shopify and it looks better and better with any move down to the 58 level. Now we can buy the 58.07 or 08. I don't know. have no motivation to buy it after losing a stupid trade an hour ago. Okay, I'm gonna wait and see what happens if it breaks 58 and then establishes some support. I will buy it if it moves over 58. So now you can see that the market, which moved up 20 minutes, is now down again or showing a red bar. Okay, we're under 58 in Shopify. Okay, maybe it's not stopping here. It's not unstoppable now to the downside. I mean, it's a joke. It moved down 3 or 4% from the highs. Not a big deal. Stock is still up 25%. Yeah, 25%. It moved down 3% out of the 28, so 1/10 of the profits. In retrospect, the Apple reversal from the VWAP probably the best play over the last half an hour or 40 minutes. Yeah, wall can gap down on you aggressively if you are deep in the money, lock profits, and at one point you're gonna stop out, but don't think that it's gonna maybe it will go back to the 25 or 30 level. Anything is possible. We've seen crazy moves coming out of those financial stocks that are, I would say, 99% short-term panic. And then things work out. Well, the market is horrible. It has no momentum. It's like, I'm not surprised why we're moving lower with any whiff from the regional banks. You can see we lost most of our momentum. Maybe Apple will bring the momentum back, but if Apple cannot do it, who can do it? OPCH 2530 looks very good. The risk is 10 cents. Yeah, it looks very good, Yoni. It's not a good mover, but the technical pattern is perfect. The market, what the hell is this market doing? If anybody knows, tell me. We are up, down, maybe 4 or 5 trend changes already, but establish the lows and establish the highs. So we are again in between. You know, our problem is that Jerome Powell did not do anything substantially positive for the markets yesterday. He talked a lot and did very little. Back at the VWAP. Where is Para? I forgot about Para. 1650. Wow. Down only 27% today. The VWAP trade in Para, 100% successful. The risk was 15 cents. The outcome, how much is the outcome? 10 times as much? Probably almost 10 times as much. Yeah, great trade. Yeah. Remember, guys, Tesla at 165? Now it's fighting with the 162. Yesterday, we waited for, I don't know, for the 165, I don't know how many hours. Eventually, a good trade was at 160 today. So why buy at 165? We can buy it at 160. Guys, you see any new trades? The 2530 in OPCH looks good. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a big mover, but I will take this trade also. And still fighting with myself if to buy Shopify again. Good trade. I don't see a new entry. And Tesla is not really my cup of tea right now. And the market is not our cup of tea anyway. Look at this price action, guys. Coinbase continues to be very good off that 49 level, which was the VWAP and the round number. So any pullback in Coinbase is being bought today. Okay, OPCH, guys. Nice initial move. We want it at 25.40. Sorry, 50. Which is not a big deal. 35.50, even 35.60, if possible. Tesla at 161. You mean buying it at support? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Tesla at 161. You can risk, if you can risk 50 cents again. Don't want, you cannot trust those, reversal plays. Reversal plays are great in a strong market. This is not a strong market today. And Tesla is not a strong stock today. I mean, it's maybe better than the overall market. But even Shopify, I mean, 3 reversals in a row failed in Shopify. So can Tesla fail once or twice before you're gonna get a winner on it? Probably we probably can. Okay, the stop loss in this OPCH, I would say 6 or 7 cents. 6 or 7 cents in OPCH. We want it over 25.50. I think we move over 25.50, we make it to the 25.60, and then it's good trade. The market is not supportive of any trades right now, only longs, but I think this stock has nothing to do with the market. It's down 22%, so has nothing to do with the market. It's on its own here. The good thing about this trade is that it's a low risk trade. And that's also the bad thing, because low risk means low potential. K-view on CNBC. Okay, I'm waiting for it to open, Alfred. I have nothing to do other than, wait for it. JP Morgan long. Let's take a look at JPM long. Where? 133.65. Well, what's the big deal about 133.65? It's one mini tested resistance level. I think you should have been this trade, if at all, or at the VWAP or at 133. Now, if you're willing to take the risk, 133.65 down to the VWAP, it's almost 50 cents. I don't think this is good enough. Okay, guys, KVUE opened. KVUE opened. Let's see what's going on here. KVUE. VUE, the IPO of the day, or IPO of the year, the month, whatever. Wow, you can see this is, guys, an IPO. This is an IPO that resembles nothing that we've seen so far this year. Plenty of action, 20 million shares already in this IPO. And actually it's not spready at all, which is a big surprise. I'm gonna wait, guys, for a trade in this IPO over 26. Normally we wait 5 minutes. Either 25.80 or 26. So we have 3 bars so far. Highs of the day 25.80. Lows of the day 25.20. A split second we looked even better in OPCH, but again it pulled back. We need it over 25.50, bottom line. Okay, guys, now you can see it. You have it on your platform. 25.80. The trade right now, we are already trading it for almost 5 minutes. Stop loss. Where is the stop loss? I don't know where the stop loss is, but we'll figure that one out. Probably under 25.50 or 25.40. Those of the day are 25.20. So gear up, 25.80 long. Worst case scenario, 30 cents of risk for me. And the big deal will be, I don't think it will be 25.80. It will be the 26. What's going to happen at the 26? If there's going to be, a lot of sellers at 26 that will drop the ball on KVUE or the other way around. So right now I don't know. I don't even know if the stock is up on the day or down because the change is not posted. Yeah, the target is, guys, the target is on OPCH 25.50. Okay, Yogi posted, I see, OPC, sorry, not OPCH, KVUE. You can see the difference between a $5 IPO and the real IPO. It opens with 25 million shares traded, no spreads. Normally IPOs do have spread. This one is, has amazing liquidity. I think it will break any second over the highs, and let's see what it can, cook for us after. Right now it has good support at 25.50 if you're looking at it at the chart. So I really don't want to see it drop under. but it's not my call. I mean, if a stock is not going to blast off in the first day of trading, when? This is the best day ever for a stock. This volume is never going to exceed, the stock is never going to exceed the volume that it's going to trade today. Or most likely we're never going to exceed. So 2580 guys, gear up. Any second now. And again, if we move through 2580 and through 26, I think we have a winner here. First of all, let's see the 2580. Or this one is going to play hard to get like the rest of the market today. Yeah, looks like it's playing hard to get. Not tradable on Comex, really? Weird. Sorry. Yeah, Apple way better now than Shopify, Tesla. Um, and it started negative and it's still negative on the day, down 61. So again, maybe it's down on the day. Um, okay, it's cheap. There are some buyers coming in. I don't know why it started open, um, because I didn't read the upgrades downgrades review. Maybe it was downgraded. I don't know. There was a reason why Apple was down more than 1% at the open. It's not happening on thin air. Obviously, the VWAP reversal twice, super successful in Apple. Oh my God. Okay, OPCH. A bit volatile, a bit, but we have our first target, 20 cents. I think we're going to get to the 25.60. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, it's 20 cents in the pocket now. And the option next target 25.60, if possible 25.70. Sorry. What are the highs of the day? 25.70. Okay, guys, I think this time for KVUE, it spiked a couple of cents under the 25.50, but nevertheless, the pattern is still intact. Okay, we're over the highs. Now let's see the move over 26. That's crucial for us not to hit 26 and drop. It's crucial for us to hit 26 and go to 27. Good. Not good. The market is helping all the long plays. I guess that the long plays are Apple and OPCH. KView is not going to be affected by the market. Okay, we are at the target in OPCH in couple of cents. Now we need the KView to come back to its senses after this pullback. What happens is that sometimes, the first move is not successful, but there are a couple of other moves coming in this stock today. So I don't think we should give up on it. This stock is, I think, going places. I mean, this is a minor pullback, like what, 30 cents now? Which is nothing for an IPO day, nothing. The market is supportive. We are back at the 406, or almost at the 406. RCL long. Let me take a look at it. RCL was a great trade in the morning session, but I didn't see myself any. Wow. Well, I don't know where you entered. Now it triggered a very nice reversal from after moving sideways for almost 3 hours. Okay, OPCH second target also in the money under 25.80. Wow, OPCH is killing it. Good show, Yoni. Now it's printing bid after bid after bid. So again, the resistance was 25.50, I think. Once it broke 25.50, that was game over. OPCH, that's the stock that Yoni posted. The risk was 6 cents or something like that. Got 50. Now we need this K view to come back to its senses and move over 26 and establish a good second part of this plan session. Maybe OPCH is better than the IPO, guys. The way it's trading, great volume. More than 70 cents now in the money. Stop loss, if anybody has any position now, under 26, under 25.90. There will be, I think, any big pullback coming. Okay, guys, maybe K-View is waking up also. Like I said, I think the money trade will be the 26. As we know on IPOs, the round numbers are gathering a lot of resistance, and once a stock breaks the round number, it can jump a lot. Maybe not K-View, maybe not now, but it's not over. Keep in mind, the stock is trading 15 minutes out of a lifetime. Okay, guys, be patient. The breakout is coming. We have higher lows on KVUE. A lot of resistance, I'm guessing, to the upside, but the move is coming. Any second now. We'll need to see though a good volume bar coming in this stock over 26 for it to kill the 26. Anytime we are approaching the 26, the stock is getting spooked and pulls back. But the pullback is very, very minor. It's still uptrending. If we're gonna see a lot of sellers at 26, and I think we're gonna see, it can be also an adding point. So far, over the last hour, we pretty much moved from the lows that established double bottom to the highs. Oh well, not to the highs, but to the 405.50. No stop in OPCH. Way better than the IPO. Actually, that's the IPO of the day. Okay, guys, we're 5 cents away from the breakout. I really hope that OPCH will continue, but KView must show what an IPO is made of. Okay, 26. You can see, do we see a lot of sellers? I mean, there are a lot of sellers, but I don't see the number. It moves so fast and crazy. Should break any second. The volume is insane. The target of the trade, guys. Okay, now we saw the real move over 26. Target, let's say we start at 26.80, 25.80, 26.20 plus. Good for the first partial. I think it's coming any second. Yeah. Okay, if you're doing good, if it gets to 26.50, that's a home run. And then, I mean, can it get to 26.50? Easy. Maybe even to 27. Again, it's trading only what? 20 minutes, 30 minutes? What the? It went one cent above the first target, guys. 26.21. What a disappointment. Anyway, so pullback. VWAP should be the stop loss. It's 25.60. I don't see any way, shape, or form that this stock is changing direction, but we've seen IPOs doing crazy stuff, so it can happen. Guys, the money shifted from Shopify to OPCH and KView, which is actually a good shift. Nobody's buying Shopify anymore, which is actually wasn't that good because some of us We're looking to buy it again, and again, but you can see now it's the VWAP support now turned into VWAP resistance in Shopify. It's way weaker than Apple, Tesla, and the rest of the market right now, with the stock basically now moving lower. Okay, new highs for KVUE. Actually, the first target reached now above 2620, and the second target I would say 2650. I mean, this is not something that will move dollars on the first day, although you never know. Well, the Shopify trade from the lows, from the highs down. I mean, which highs? But once it broke, once it fell at the 59, fell at 58.50, fell at 58, fell now at 57.50. I mean, can it go down to the 56 or 55? I don't wanna. I don't care anymore because I'm not gonna buy it. You know what? Maybe I will buy it. We'll wait and see. What is good about this land session that we traded like it wasn't a land session. We traded up and down, almost no sideways, which means that it's coming. the the sideways move is coming. It never eludes us. Of course, RCL also staged a beautiful reversal, but I don't know how many people were watching, if any. Hope everybody took a partial. The first partial in KVUE. The next partial should be 2650, coming up hopefully soon. Every half round number, there's going to be a lot of sellers, and every half round number, a breakout is, buyable. Guys, be patient. KVUE is just starting its journey, so a pullback, it's not going to go straight up. Although there are IPOs that are going straight up and then they crash. The way it's trading sideways, pulling back, it's actually looking very good. Guys, did you pay attention to NNOX, which triggered like a bullet? I didn't have enough time to post it. I mean, that was a trade that we talked about it ages ago, like 2 hours ago. NNOX. Nvidia had news. I don't know. I have so many other trades to worry about. Not even looking at. I have KVUE, NNOX now. We had that small cap. I don't remember even its name. OPCH. Oh, fuck. Let's take a look now at Nvidia. Well, the way it's trading, obviously some news came in. AMD the same? If it is AMD and Nvidia, so it has to do with the sector. Maybe some regulations coming in. AMD opposite? Really? Oh my god. What a breakout in AMD. Over 8350. Basically almost killing, well, not the gap, but yesterday's downward move or gap down. You know, maybe they're fighting for some, I don't know, market share. I don't know. I have zero clue what's going on in this fight between the best plays in semiconductors. Okay, we're holding up beautifully on KVUA, guys. Again, those who trade the first time an IPO, this is the first IPO that we're trading in ages. Microsoft is going with AMD. Wow, what the? Take a look at this 83 to 85 move in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's why Nvidia was up 100% in the last 3 months or 6 months or whatever, because of my God, NNOX is such a crazy stuff. Lucky for me, I exited the trade without a damage, but the breakout over 1350 that we talked about, moved up 15 cents, um, excluding the spreads, and dropped 70 cents, 60 cents. Best trade, guys, Apple and OPCH. Scratch, scratch Shopify. And, sorry, and Shopify short was a great trade also, but I'm sure most of us were actually looking for longs there. STWD, let's take a look. STWD. Starwood something. What the hell is going on there? Starwood is down 4%. Ah, that's a hotel. Starwood Hotels. This is sometimes a tricky play. A tricky play, Yoni. So you think you can buy it over the 1636? Maybe. Guys, I'm gonna take this Shopify chart away, stay with the K view, and hopefully it's gonna make it to the target 2650. It's 2 cents away. And let's move to NVIDIA and AMD. The NVIDIA chart, well, not a disaster, but basically a move from the highs to the lows, so big deal. It's a bullshit stock, anyway. Okay. Guys, expect a lot of sellers at 2650. That happens day in and day out on an IPO, especially one that has so much liquidity like this one. So 2650 is going to be loaded, and I think it will, move over it, but it's not going to be very easy. So again, those who are in the trade, we have gained nicely. So why is it a surprise, Richard? We always stop out on trades and then they run away. It's part of this, let's call it ugly game. Again, keep in mind that in NVIDIA, 6 points is 2%. So you don't need to say 6 points. 2%, okay, so big deal. 2%. The stock is up 140% in the last 6 months. 2% move, basically it's a move from the highs to the lows. So not an issue, not a problem for any long-term investor. If you are long as a day trader, you should be out, of course. Okay, now we see another leg down from the high. So we started with the double bottom, and now we reached the double top over 407. So the algos are, playing the stupid game. Buy the double bottom, sell the double top. You know what, guys? Let's move away from NVIDIA to AMD. It's an easy trade. If it pulls back, maybe we can take advantage of this. How can we take advantage? It's insanity in motion. Wow, guys, take a look at the volume in AMD now. Wow. The volume is, I don't know, 1,000% versus the normal volume. So you know that somebody knows that this is big. This move is big for AMD. And it's coming one day after the disaster 8% drop. It's the way it's trading is going to close the gap even. It's all over yesterday's highs by now, and maybe it's going to close the gap. Well, it's not going to be easy, but obviously amazing news for AMD. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, we have mentoring. 3:15. We spiked over 26.50. I'm looking at AMD actually now, not at the K view. We spiked over the highs again, pulled back again. You know what? Support now. You can see the support under 26 in K view. Two options here. What we normally do in with the IPO, at least wait by try to wait until the end of the trading day. So I would say that anyone that has a position, wait. And because late in the day, sometimes there are moves late in the day. When I say late in the day, like at 3:40 or 3:50 or really late, and the stock can actually open up hugely to the upside tomorrow. So again, up to you. It can also drop, but there are no guarantees that it won't drop. But most of the time, a stock like this will continue the first day and the gap up, and the second day, and then after the second or the third day, things go. Nobody cares anymore. It's a normal stock, and all the excitement is pretty much over. Of course, this is a surprise move. I mean, the stock was down on a weak outlook just 2 days ago. So now you ask yourself, sorry, not 2 days ago, a day ago. So you ask yourself, does anybody know what's going on? And the answer is no. Nobody knows what's going on. Wow, 90 broken now with a vengeance. I don't know why I'm still looking at K view, which is trading like it is in a cave, up and down 5 cents when AMD is up and down 60 cents. AMD up 10%. Yeah, it closed the gap, guys. Yeah, actually, sorry, it's not close the gap. It's over the gap by now. Wow, those were short AMD on the earnings that made this huge mistake. Okay, now an ugly pullback in K view, but we're still very good. Stop loss should be under 26, guys. Under 26. Assuming you did not added a 26.50 or whatever, which was uncalled for anyway. Shopify is waking up. As soon as I'm looking away from it, maybe it's moving up or looking up. Kind of, tired of Shopify. Can't believe that I didn't make money in NNOX on that crazy reversal. Shopify. You know, well, we can buy it. The reversal started at 57 again. There was an entry at 57, 10, 20, 30, whatever. Now we need to buy it at 58. I'm not buying it. The good trade was way below, like at 57.20 or 30. Not buying it right now. Wow, what a pullback in AMD. This is crazy. Crazy stuff. As OPCH is out of this trade, but I don't think anybody that had any optimistic outlook for OPCH thought that it's going to move $1 plus. We were looking for 20 cents on a stock that's $25, $26 or whatever. Okay, back at the highs, and now we have established. I mean, one it was already established 26 26 the support in K view. Guys, Tesla over 162 is on the table. Some of you talked about this trade earlier. 162. The problem is the support level, which is I don't know, 50 cents, 70 cents, you name it. I don't know. Technically it looks good, but the timing may not be great with the market at the highs and somewhat pulling back. I don't know what's going on with AMD. It's crazy stuff. Stay away from it right now, guys. It was a great move up, a breakout. Now the euphoria is maybe winding down. Profit taking is taking place. I don't know what's going on. And the market is pulling back somewhat, although I don't think that's a big issue for AMD. Yeah, I mean, Nvidia and AMD are fighting for the same market share, I'm guessing. You still have a position? I mean, I hope you are having still a position in the IPO. It was actually the wildest land session that I can remember in a while. We didn't have any land session today. It was the IPO, the AMD, OPCH, and some other trades, Apple, Shopify long and short, plenty of action. And the market moved up, moved down. No, we had zero movement sideways, which is something that I don't want to say never happens during lunch, but never happens during lunch. Guys, for the after lunch session, that Tesla long play over 162, if it doesn't drop the 161.50, I think it's a good one. Assuming we move up. What trading site is it here? What do you mean trading site? When this is a trading room, not a trading site. Trading room. Again, you need to go to the Tradenet website and clarify that you know what you're doing before trading here. So go to the trading website. I'm sure you got somebody that can help you. It's either going to be account manager or somebody here in the room. Just PM Clifton. To the left, you have the name Clifton. He can help you and guide you through this, how to start. So, guys, back at the highs almost in K view. After we pull back again almost to the 26. So 26 so far, a magic support, 2660 resistance. We kind of breached over 2650, but I'm not surprised that we didn't get much more. No, you cannot contact with I mean, you can contact with anybody, but there are no one-on-ones. Here's a public room. Here you listen to analysts, and alongside you, hundreds of people are listening as well. So you're not gonna get one-on-one attention. It's not gonna happen. Not here. Guys, another pullback. Oh, man. But the good news is that this time we have K view at the highs of the day again. Again, I suggest two options. Take profits or close the trade at the highs, or wait, which can lead you to either 27 or I don't know. I don't want to speculate where this one is going tomorrow. AMD today up 10%. That tells the story. The semiconductor, however, the semiconductor sector is up 0.3%. And NVIDIA is down 0.5%. So again, it's meaningless for NVIDIA. Meaningless for NVIDIA, but super important for AMD. So it's down 0.5%. Big deal. Yoni, I told you that Starwood is a hoax. When they show the huge seller, it's not going to work. I've seen it many, many times where you think you go over the huge seller and trade continues higher. It's not happening. Maybe it's because it's showing only a quarter of the big seller. I don't know. Just it's just not working. You know, nobody's giving you any edge here. Too bad, you know. Yeah, this land session, normally we sleep half as we are, well, not normally, but sometimes we are half asleep during the land session. This land session is um, um, a regular session on steroids. I mean, not close to the morning sessions, but so guys, however, having said that, we are exactly at the middle of the range again, under pretty much at the 405.50 at the VWAP. So $3 all day, and now we are in the middle of the range. Guys, don't forget for the in the afternoon session, Tesla over the 182, sorry, 162, the risk 50 cents. right now the risk is 50 cents. I mean, it's worth trading it with a 50-cent risk. Wall started the trading day at 26, went down to 11, up to 24, and now at 20, let's call it 21. It's not insanity, it's crazy. Okay, guys, we're pretty much done with this land session, which was anything but a land session. You want to see a crazy chart? Take a look at AMD before and after the news. Okay, I didn't pay attention. Now it broke without without me. I didn't even check um, the entry when it moved over 162. So guys, forget about Tesla. It already broke over 162, and it didn't wait for the afterland session to do it. It looked again very interesting. If anybody took the trade, 1 and 1 first. So 50 cents to the upside, 50 cents the risk. I mean, it's very technical and very clear.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael.
Another potential long. Hi, Aggie. Welcome back. Guys, Aggie is going to take over. Scott is on vacation, I think, today.
Yeah.
I'll come back at 3:15 for the mentoring session. So remember, the mentoring session, 3:15, here in the room, open, I think, to everybody on social media. Clifton is going to take care of that. So 3:15, then I'm going to take a break. It was a very exciting land session. I wish you had many of those and profitable. So good stuff. We'll see you guys in about an hour. Actually, I'm a little bit.
Thank you very much, Michael. Take a rest and see you later then. Thanks a lot. Hi, traders. Hi, Linda. How is your day? Did you catch an VDA or AMD? Guys, hope so. That was a crazy move. I just read the news. AMD is up because shares reached a session high Thursday. Bloomberg reported that the chipmaker was working with Microsoft on a new artificial intelligence processor. Wow, it's a big news. AI is a big thing, guys. This is just the start of something. Hopefully, it's something good. Wow, 8-hour green. Beautiful, Linda. Well done. Hi, Lee. Yeah, we had the 3 green trades as well in the guidance room. Thank God. It was a beautiful morning. Not a huge green, but kind of okay green. We got PDD. Not as I remember. I still have it. No, I sold it already. Second. Yes, we had PDD Unity. That was a nice $25 long and then it was going up, and QCOM short in the beginning. And I had, which one was that? It was the, yes, Euro USD short. I shorted it after the ECB just did the rate hike with the 25 basis point. Oops, sorry. So that was a great day so far. And let's see how we can just nail this afternoon. Oh, you're just watching it. Okay. Listen, after like 8 hours into the green, maybe I would have watched the night session as well and not touching anything. Yes, Eric, AMD is struggling. Listen, it was a very, very steep move to the upside. It's just too much, too furious, too fast, too furious for me. Let's see how. I guess might is going to struggle around this 90 in the rest of the day. Who knows, you know? So let's be careful with the AMD. If someone was so lucky to take it for this, by the way, it had a beautiful intraday break, a reversal or a reversal as well, but rather intraday breakout, I would say. I'm just going to show you, like, according to my strategy, but unfortunately I was not here. This was like a beautiful intraday breakout over this 80 to 85. So now I do regret that I was not staying for the lunchtime, but I had to feed my kids, so no choice. And no, not on NVDA, Jim. It's on, I think it's on the AMD. I think NVDA went down because, you know, the good news, the favorable news, they just hit AMD, and they are kind of a concurrent or competitors, you know. So that's why I think it just went down. But it was a temporary pullback. Now it just recovered nicely. How is your day so far, by the way? Green, red, no trade? I just told you I have 4 trades together with the Forex. Yes, shop was so great. And you know what? I just took off the radar because, you know, it was up 20% already. And I told to the guys in the guidance room that, you know what? I don't believe it can go more. And look at that. It even went to almost 30 cents or 30%. Amazing, huge move on the shop, but unfortunately I missed it because of my strong anticipation, which was not right. It's happening, I admit. But this was a great, great breakout in the beginning of the day. I was watching it though, but I was not that brave to take it over this $47 or not 47, sorry, it was, or this was not today. Yeah, I'm watching Y47, it should be at least 57. Yeah, it was the $57, not the 47. But beautiful continuation to the upside, and it's still up. Like, it just cannot be tired. Who is out strong on the shop? Linda, I don't know on the NVDA. To tell the truth, based on the daily chart, and you know that the QCOM had no good news at all, I assume that, yeah, it should be rather a short than a long. Let's just see what the market is going to do. By the way, I think personally that the market should see a little sell-off. Let's just make it clear. The Fed and Powell, they were not totally dovish, okay? So I found more hawkish comments. Okay, that we got the pause. Okay, that we got the 25 basis point, and they think that everything is smooth and great, but especially with the banking system, which, by the way, it was shown after the market closed with the PacWest big plunge that maybe it's not there yet. But anyway, I think that we will see maybe a little sell-off towards the end of the day. One thing can save the market, and it is called Apple. As you know, Apple is going to release the earnings after the market close. So let's see. I'm watching Apple like a hawk. Ah, Jim, sorry for that. Yeah, I see. I guess you were in long and suddenly it just fall down off the cliff. It's ugly. Sorry for that. Oh, Linda, sorry. The camera. Yes, it's here. Ready and waiting. I'm here. Okay, so you know what? I really like this NVDA, I have to tell you. It's much weaker than the market. It's a risky trade. I have to tell you, it's a risky trade. And the reason for the risky trade is the 50 EMA on the daily and the $275 level. Indeed, it's a big support on the daily, but I like it. No, Mati is with me, my dog. Mati, Mati, he's sleeping. Get it, get it. No. Okay. Tomorrow I will show Sushi. Okay, Miss Mati. He totally looks like Yogi's dog. I love him. Yeah, he's here because Sushi and him, they are still not going very well together. And it's improving, but we give the time and the space. So Sushi is now just running up and down with the kids in the living room. Yeah, exactly. Very much indeed. So nice. Dog time. Okay. Thank you. But tomorrow I will show you sushi for sure. For the ones who have never heard of sushi yet, which is, of course, it's not the sushi what we are eating, but it's the name of our new little kitty cat. She just arrived a week ago. What is today? Thursday? Not even a week. That was Saturday. Yeah, Saturday we got her. And she's just a new family member. I am still not in. I'm still waiting, Linda. Good luck with that. Watching it, but still have not entered. This is a good sign that maybe AMD is failing, like coming down. So yes, I agree with this. Might you can see a pullback on the NVDA as well. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to call it under 275. So NVDA under 275. Let's see if we can get a nice runner. Stop loss is more than $1, traders, rather like more than $1.50. So please adjust your share size accordingly. 96 is going to be my entry on the NVDA. Tesla is holding itself today very nicely indeed. Looks like it wants to get over this 163 maybe towards the end of the day. Let's see. past 2 p.m. We should see some volume and momentum flowing to the market slowly. What happened to BA? BA is down 2.5% for. That's an ugly, ugly, ugly move down on the BA. Let's see the Chinese stocks. Maybe in the Chinese stocks we can see a little bit more strength, although volume is not there. mRNA was very strong today. I'm going to keep an eye on mRNA traders Moderna tomorrow as well, because this seems like a great runner now. Disney is surprisingly weak today. I just don't know what happened with Disney. I'm just going to check it soon. What's the AMD moon? No earnings, right? Because Disney has no earnings yet. It's going to be on the 10th of May after market close. No downgrade, no upgrade. No idea why the Disney is down so much. Oh, sorry, maybe the Paramount. I forgot. Paramount. It's a sympathy move on the Disney. As you know, Paramount Global, it had a very bad earnings and news. So that's why we see Disney. How I did not think of that. Forgot it, really. So that's why Disney is down 3.3%. It's a sympathy move with the para. This is not a good sign for the Disney into the earnings. All right, traders, NVIDIA is getting in soon, hopefully. Go, go, go. My stop loss is going to be over 176.80 first. Okay, but let's see if we can see a little bit more consolidation between the VWAP and the 275. We can just adjust the stop loss over 276. But now, my favorite stop loss is over to 276.80. Indices are not doing too much. Looks like a little bit fading away. Apple is back from the highs, triple Q as well. SPY is just laying on the VWAP. So no major move has taken yet. Tesla is building a bull flag. Wow, Meta. Meta, it's a huge red candle now. Look at that. Put Meta here. What happened with the Meta? Looks ugly. Let's go to the, oh, I forgot to get here to the 5 minutes chart, sorry. Oh, that's an ugly fail on the Meta. I'm going to watch it if we can see a consolidation under the Viva. It's like obviously short for me. By the way, in the morning, my strategy was to avoid the technological stocks. What do you think? Why? Why I decided to avoid the big names? So I avoided NVIDIA. I did with the same with Microsoft, with Amazon. What do you think? What was the reason for that? I went rather, as you can see, with the different stocks like Unity, smaller. It's a technological stocks, but a smaller stock than the big ones. I went with QCOM, which had an earnings, and a Chinese stock, which usually they do not care about the market too much. I mean, the US market. Not always, but most of the times. Do you have any idea why I just skipped the big technological stocks? Which is weird because usually I like to trade them, indeed. I like this NVDA more and more, by the way. I'm just telling you. The reason why I did skip the big names, it was the, yes? Yes, Humble Ninja. I was looking with about stocks which are not moving desperately together with the SPY and the triple Q. You are right. And I do this only when I see the big technological stocks to show a very much mixed picture. What do I mean? Half of them, they moved really nicely to the upside. The other half, not the half, but you know what I mean. The other part of the big technological stocks went up and down. The other part is down. So it was very mixed. It was not clear, not a clear direction that all of them just showed a very nice and positive momentum to the upside or to the downside. So they went totally opposite. And I don't like to see that. I'm confused at this time. I know that there were news about the QCOM and the chip sector and so on, but I don't like to see that. I want to see a very much obvious, clear trend, and I missed it from the big technological stocks. That's why I went for the smaller stocks, or you can call it whatever. But yes, Humble Ninja, like they were not following the SPY and the triple Q so closely. By the way, the Chinese EV stocks are doing very well today. NEO, XPV, LCID not that much, but NEO and XPV are doing, or LI, are doing very good today. Okay, NVDA. NVDA is not in yet for me. You can see my entry is 95. And the market is totally consolidating. I'm just checking NVDA earnings day, and it's very far away indeed. NVDA earnings, it's going to be released on the 24th of May after the market close. Wow, that's far away. Meta does pull back a lot indeed. Come on, NVDA. Wow. What happened with Western Alliance, guys? Have you seen that chart? Look at that. And I was thinking to take a very small share size short under this 22. I did not take it. It moved $12 in a half an hour, I guess, with a lot of halts. And once it just put, what is that? Oh my goodness. That's why I've told in the guidance room to the guys that, okay, don't touch these banking stocks because, or bank stocks because they got just crazy lately. Wow. Really, Eric? Yeah, I see. You know what? I was thinking something like that. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah, I know, Brian, this TOP, that's a craziness. It's WAL, Linda. Okay. NVDA is in traders. Let's go for $1 here. And oh, sorry, I just restart my screen sharing because I see half of them. It's the CNBC and the other half of the charts. Just a second. Sorry for the glitch. It was WAL, Linda. WAL. Yes, Jeff, sorry, I just realized it. Now I am back. So this was this WAL indeed. And thank you, Eric, for the news, but I was thinking the same, that something fake just came out. Yeah, I do stay away as well. Okay, NVIDIA is doing fine. And let's see TOP. TOP, it's a Chinese meme stock. Let's be very much careful with that. It was very much awaited that it's going to give up. This is like HKD, this is like BOAS, or what was that? So don't touch them. Don't touch them, guys. These are like crazy manipulative stocks. Now, NVIDIA is doing the move. I would like to see like 274, 10, 15 to take the first partial. And I'm going to take out 75% of my share size. If we can go for it. All right, nice move. 40 more cents NVDA and I am out. Come on. Nice move on the NVDA. I just don't want to see it to pull back. I would like to see a touch of the 274 quickly indeed. Triple Q is pulling back to this VWAP. Apple as well. SPY is around this VWAP for a while. So let's see if NVDA can join to this party to the downside. Little bit more than 1.5 hours to go. Trading day, and hopefully we will see just a clear direction, at least in the last hour. But I would like to see it now, indeed. Nice, Linda. Well done. Yes, you took it a little bit before we did, or I called it. Well done. Very well done. Market is still printing some red candles, but now we would need a really nice push to the downside. Come on. Apple broke 166. Triple Q 317. And maybe the SPY is going back to this 405. 405, it's a huge support on the SPY on the daily, by the way. Nice fill. Well done. Okay, guys. Just coming under the 50s. Come on. 30 cents more, and I'm taking the partial. The S1, pivot S1 is 273.95, so we should really get at least this 274.10, 20 for the first partial. We're 30s now, hopefully. AMD does pull back as well. 50 seems like the summer round number seems like a strong support at the moment, but I think we have a chance to fail there. Hopefully. Come on, triple Q, push a little bit farther to the downside. Okay, here we come. I'm ready to take the partial traders on the NVDA. Stop loss, I'm going to put it just slightly over 275. All right, I don't like this hesitation here, and triple Q is just ready to get to this VWAP. So I'm just ready to click my buy button here. Here we are. Here is my goal. I'm just taking 75% off NVDA, and I put my stop loss slightly over 275. Beautiful trade. Thank you, Linda, to raise my attention to this trade. It was great. So I took my partial around like 80 something cents, almost 90. And let's see. Maybe, maybe it's just me and you. I think the partial was just on time. Good, Manfred. Well done. Brian, you too. Very good. Wow, 2 in 1. Brian, you are good. Great. Nice to see. Week 95, I meant like 273.95 is the pivot support 1. This is what I've called, but I did not want to wait until this point. Why is it? Because I don't see a very strong, clear direction on the market. If we just take a look, you know, at the triple Q, it's a kind of a dodgy on the daily. And I don't feel the strength neither on the long side nor to the downside. What does it mean? I go rather very cautious when it comes to my profit taking. Might we will go under 274, but without a very clear and strong selling pressure on the index itself, and with this hassle with the AMD and good news, bad news, or AI chips, Microsoft, I did not want to risk it. No, even this 90 cents, it's perfect to take. The further S1, S2 levels. What do you mean? Like the pivot ones, or which ones, Jeff? Sorry. Like the pivot S1 and pivot S2. I don't have it here, as you can see. I have it on my other monitor. Oh yeah, well, pivot levels, I'm using it as a kind of a secondary help in trading, and I use them only for profit taking or exiting from a trade, and only if I see that the price action confirms, or vice versa, you know. But if I see that the price action confirms that there, as on the pivot S1, S2, or R1, R2, like the resistance 1, resistance 2, I can see an accumulating on the sellers or on the buyers, and I see that they really play a very strong support or resistance level, then I'm using them as a possible profit-taking levels, or maybe if I don't have enough shares left or anything like that, I use them to exit from my trade. I never use pivot points for entry because I find the price action plus the VWAP much stronger to signal a good entry point, but I use them for profit taking levels. So as you can see, now with the NVDA, with the previous 5-minute candle, we touched the lowest point. It was exactly 274. I just put up the pivot. At least I'm going to show you how to maintain it. Hopefully you can see that. Yeah. So you go to the indicators, you get to the pivot points, not moving averages and PPMA, just the plain pivot points. I just click OK. And as you can see, it's going to be under the main window. This is not good because I would like to see it in the main window. So I go to the settings and I put it in the main window. And I'm going for the day, not the hour. Classic can stay. And you can just get other colors for the different levels. Like the pivot points, it's always green for me. The R1, I use most of the times the blue. I don't put up the R3, and the reason for that it's too many levels, so I don't like it. So I don't take it visible. And the S1, as this is a support, I use the red sign for that. And S2 red, and S3 usually I don't use it. Why? Because most of the times I just realize it's just not playing a very important role in the price action. So it's like that. So now if I just make it a little bit wider and zoom in, you can see that now we just touched the S2 and now it's pulling back a bit. So this is the S2 level, 273. 94, sorry, not 95, 94. And you see it's just making a small pullback. Might is just going to be a small pullback and that's it. I don't know yet, but it's signaling a kind of a stronger support level, which is possible. AMD, 15 minutes, checking. AMD, 15. Oh, that looks nice. Looks like a nice reversal, by the way, on the AMD. 15 minutes, it's not a bull flag. Bull flag, let's go back. Maybe we can see on the 15 minutes a bull flag. This is a bull flag, you see? This is a very strong momentum to the upside. Green candles, straight, huge green candles with higher volume, followed by a low volume consolidation full of dodgy small range candles next to each other. This is a flag. When I see that something is pulling back with red candles, this is not a flag anymore. This is a pullback, okay? It matters very much the direction of the consolidation. If it comes down, we are talking about a bull flag. This is not a real bull flag. This is just a small pullback. So now what we see, so this is a pullback. I just take a drawing on it, okay? To make it more clear. And it is still doing good. So this is the flagpole. And this is the horizontal line. And this is the flag itself. Okay, one more. So this is the flag. Most important thing, very easy, how I'm teaching to my traders, you really can draw an actual flag around the pattern. And like that, you know that this is a real pattern, like a bull flag or a bear flag or a pullback, because The flag, yes, if the wind is not blowing, it can look like that, but no, the real flags are, you know, as the little children are just drawing it, a flagpole and a flag. That's it. This is what is important in the flag. You're welcome, Jeff. Yes, Jeff, exactly. Exactly, this is what I was talking. So now you have some basement for comparison, you see? So this one, compare that one to the one which I just drew, but now I have to adjust the size. So you see the big difference between the flag and the maybe a temporary pullback, I don't know. Watch out on the NVDA traders, it's coming back. 75% out, over 275 we are out. Okay. And by the way, but this is just my personally, this is, rule has been made during the years that I like to see at least four candles in a bull flag. Like if it is a daily chart, I would like to see at least 4 days in a row for consolidation before it continues. And no more than 10 or 12 because it's way too much hesitation. All right, guys, I see like we are back to this good old craziness, unfortunately, with this market. So nice pullback under the V1, but immediately bought back. So I assume that we will get out on this NVDA. My stop loss is exactly on 275.20. I'm still holding it, but let's see who is going to win towards to the end, last hour of the day. So hard stop loss NVDA 275.20. It's pulling back again, but the battle has not done yet on the market. Let's see if we have any big news. I don't think so, though. Microsoft was not moving, by the way. No, Microsoft was not moving too much. Although it's a very nice move on the Microsoft. I'm going to watch for a reversal now. Looks nice. Cannot see any big news. Really is still doing good, but let's see. I just read in the CNBC Pro that Cathy Wood says the credit crunch is going to get much more serious. You don't have to be a genius for that to know. Forward, I guess. Just to look around. And unfortunately, she's right, for sure. It's obvious. It's coming. Which means it's more headache for the banks, guys. With the credit crunch. Is the usual volatility on the market. I cannot see any reason for that at the moment. Watch out very much. Indeed, I'm still holding NVDA. I don't have anything else to call at the moment. I'm watching closely Meta, especially under this 235 level. And please don't forget, in a little bit more than 30 minutes, Michael is coming with the weekly mentoring. It's going to be presented here in the main room. So YouTube traders, you are more than welcome to listen to it. I'm sure it's going to be priceless and you can learn a lot from Michael. As you can see, he's a great trader. And please just stay tuned. Hopefully we can get another great trade in the meantime. I don't like the volume too much on the NVDA. Maybe just for a scalp, Eric. It's not too late yet, but I would handle it as a scalp. So like go for 70, 80 cents, not a full dollar, and let's see if it can work over this 88.50. The market is under the VWAP. That's why I'm telling you. I know AMD got some good news, but if you take a look at the SPY, at the Triple Q, and at the Apple, all of them are just under the VWAP, which means that I'm going to get right on the direction, and we will see a small sell-off towards to the end of the day, maybe mainly because of this banking system failure again. Maybe not right, not right, you know. I just try to get this common sense, to use the common sense in trading, but most of the times, nowadays at least, it does not work. The market is just doing what it wants without any common sense most of the time. Several days I've seen that. But yes, I agree. If it can get back over this 88.50, that it can be a great trade. NVIDIA is still alive. My PC is giving some weird noises. Sorry for that. Ventilator, I guess. What's he? What's in there? My dog is interested in it as well. And if something interesting is happening on this market, I'm just kidding. But we have a slow afternoon indeed. I was hoping for a little bit faster things here. We do fight with the VWAP, at least on the Triple Q and on the Apple. SPY already under the VWAP, and it has just broken the 405, which is not a good sign for the bulls. Which is great because we are in a short in the NVDA. By the way, after the market closed, not just the Apple, but CVNA, LYFT, Coin is going to have the earnings as well. What else? Oh, NVIDIA is close to my stop loss. Thank you, Brian. Exactly. DKNG as well, yeah. Lyft, Dash, EXPE, TDC, Bumble out of NVIDIA in the meantime. Caravana, Coinbase as well. So yeah, great candidates for tomorrow. And VDA is still strong. Wow. AMD is looking better over this 8850, Eric, I have to tell you. 40, even 8840 is not bad. Now let's see. How about the Chinese stocks? They are a bit lazy. Yeah, we have to be patient very much in this afternoon. Only one kind of okay trade for the afternoon in this slow move. Traders, please don't forget in a half an hour, Michael is going to present the weekly mentoring here in the main room. Yes, Brian, I am watching Meta very much under this 235. My only concern is the daily chart, that it's having a very small intraday trade or a day, inside day, based on yesterday's move. We are trading in yesterday's trading range, which is never good. So I would be much more happy if we could trade it under yesterday's lows and not just inside yesterday's trading range. But yeah, I agree. It looks it still looks weak. I'm just not sure, after 4 green trades, I would like to risk my profit on the Meta with this, especially with this daily chart. Wow, mRNA is a beast. Looks like great over 136. But it's wow. High spread, 20, 15 cents. Market is still struggling under the lows. In this case, you know what? I'm going to take rather than SQQQ long, SQQQ long over 3080. Over 30 and 81. I'm going to take SQQQ. Stop loss under 3050. In the case, if we are going to choose the direction to the downside again with the market, I think SQQQ it's a decent trade there. Okay. AMD, no decision. Microsoft is just going back to the VWAP. SPY is 40480s. We need the power hour, guys. We need the power hour. Thank you, Linda. Hi, guys. I'm waiting for the SQQQ and the power hour to be hit. Please just stay tuned. I will. Okay, I am back for that. IPO. Yes, I've seen that, Linda. It was a great mover, by the way, on the K. That's a weird name it has. Canvu. Now let's see. Yeah, it has stopped. I've seen Yogi called it for a long. It was nice, indeed. Nice long. Now it just has stopped a lot. It's coming down. Market, no direction. We just need this power hour now. Tesla for short week, maybe under 161. 161 worked several times, but it did some false breaks as well. Now it looks like a tricky line to take it. If you take it just for a very quick scalp, I would say. I'm still staying with my SQQQ. We are not in yet. I'm going to buy it over 81, as I've told you. Good luck, everyone, if we are going to enter at all. But market seems a bit weaker at the moment. Just put here SQQQ. So the entry is there. It's like a perfect intraday break to the upside. Let's see if we can really break this level there. AMD, indeed, it's an inverted cup and handle now. I'm not going to take it, but this looks like an interesting one. Eight minutes to go till the power hour, and 25 minutes to go till Michael is going to start the weekly mentoring here in the room. Please stay tuned. Market is trying to do a small pullback there. You guys see? SQQQ has not entered yet, and market now it's really trying a reversal there. And if we can maintain a reversal, I think I'm going to go with Microsoft over 306 and 22. Kind of close traders, watch out. This looks like a perfect VWAP reversal. Of course, we need a decision from the market as well, but I'm going to take it over 22. 24 is going to be my entry. The stop loss is under 305 and 65. Like a 50-cent stop loss. We got in on 24. 24 is my entry for this Microsoft long. At the moment, I am flat. I'm out of the NVDA short. I'm waiting for a Microsoft long, or if the market is going to fade away, we are going to go SQQQ long, but only over 80. 81 is my entry there. Yes, Linda, it is. It's beautiful. I'm just going to try a reversal there. 24. And by the way, a block SQ is going to have an earnings tomorrow as well. Five minutes till the power hour, 20 minutes till the weekly mentoring. Market is trying to maintain a reversal strongly indeed. Microsoft is on the edge to enter, has not entered yet. We are very close. Okay, good luck with Microsoft. I would like to see a 30680.90 for the first partial. Of course, SQQQ is pulling back. As I told you, my stop loss is going to be, it's going to be a hard stop loss indeed. 66 is my stop loss, 30566 is my stop loss on the Microsoft. We are going to move lower. NVDA, AMD are not doing too much so far. Come on, Microsoft. Good luck with that, Scott. Let's see, Roger. Maybe. Yeah, I see some strengths in the Apple, but you know, with this earnings in sight, I don't know what's going to happen. One minute to hit the power hour, and I really hope for a strong power hour coming now. We need a move. Please don't forget, in 15 minutes we will start the weekly mentoring here. Michael is going to be the presenter of the weekly mentoring today here in the main room, and of course it's going to be streamed to the YouTube, so stay tuned. Come on, Microsoft, can do that. 80 cents, hopefully. Okay, SPY is over the VWAP, that's good. SPY is over the VWAP, but not the triple Q yet. Now SPY seems a bit stronger, that's weird, at least in the last 20 minutes. Let's see the XLF. Ah, XLF is pulling back. Actually, XLF made a hammer on the daily. That's interesting. Okay, Microsoft is back in the money. Watch out with the Meta short, Scott, please. Have just started the power hour officially. Triple Q is down 0.20%, not a big thing. SPY is down 0.62, and Apple is down 1%. Exactly. Okay, Microsoft is moving, very good. Between 85 and 95, I would like to take my first partial. Still far away. SQQQ has not entered yet. Might it's not going to be, who knows. Microsoft. We are still slow despite of the power hour hit the market. Traders 10 minutes, and Michael is going to start weekly mentoring here in the main room. Stay tuned. I'm sure it's going to be very interesting. You can learn a lot as usual. And the SPY is still forming beautiful green candles, so that's good. Nice to see. Microsoft, nice. Let's see another 30 cents push into the money. All right, triple Q over the VWAP. That's good. SPY is already over the VWAP. 30 more cents, and I'm taking a partial on the Microsoft. Oh no, you are in? Or you are not in, Linda? It was your call indeed. Or you are just trying to keep this 8R, which, you know what, I don't blame you. Yeah, I know. Very nice discipline. And 9, oh, wow, you are very good. Great. Well done, Linda. Beautiful trading day. Like to see our traders are maintaining so well. Okay, we see a nice pullback on the market towards to the or over the VWAP first. I would say towards to the highs, but for that we still need a continuation there. One thing I do not like on the Microsoft trade, guys, and this is the volume, that the volume is decreasing in the green candles. That's why instead of 90, I'm going to take a partial here soon on the Microsoft, just because I just cannot see the volume is coming in the way what I like to see in a long. So we just touched the 80. It's perfect. Everything is over the VWAP, 165.80. Okay, here we are. So I'm just taking my partial on the Microsoft now. 92, 91, perfect. I just reached my target and I put my stop loss slightly under the break even. That's it. 2 green trades so far. 307 just reached, and I think I just nailed the day with 5 green trades as well. I'm done. And Michael is coming, by the way. Of course, the SQQQ, I'm just going to cancel the SQQQ trade. VWAP reversals are a really great success ratio most of the time, and this has happened now as well. I'm very happy for that to see. Although it's not a guarantee, you know, that the market is going to do that the rest of the day. But this looks nice. My next partialing point is going to be 307.45. Linda, don't kidding me. Too much? It's not too much. It's not too much talking. There are no stupid questions. I've told you already. And I so much love your interactions because, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm talking too much. So no, you are not talking too much at all. And we do really much appreciate that you are talking that much, but it's not too much at all. No problem. I really like it. So please don't stop it. And I don't think so that the other participants of the trading room, the other Tradenet family members are disturbed by your comments at all, indeed. Jeff is just kidding. You see? Thank you, Brian. I totally agree. Yes, Ruben, I agree, indeed. Scott, sorry for this meta. I've told you to be careful with that because, you know, this market is a bit tricky, especially here towards the end of the day. I think so as well, Ruben. Very well wrote or told. Okay, guys, market is pulling back a little bit, only a little bit. And but or Microsoft is still totally okay. Traders, 5 minutes, and Michael is going to take over because we will have the weekly mentoring held by Michael. So please stay tuned. Now let's see this KVUE. Oh, It knows the VWAP already. Look at this well-behaved IPO. It's really well-behaving. It just made a VWAP reversal indeed. 26 round number was the main thing there, not the VWAP. But yeah, it's a nice reversal on the VWAP. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Christoph. You see, Linda, I've told you. All right, traders, I'm still having Microsoft on the run. I cleared my SQQQ trade, and if I'm going to see anything in the last hour, I'm going to post it, of course. But in 3 minutes, Michael is just going to start the weekly mentoring for me. Very good, Linda. Yasin, I hope you ended up in green. And please don't forget, if you have any struggle, I am here for you. It's still, after we finished our mentoring, it doesn't mean anything. If you're struggling, just shout. Not here in the microphone, but you know, you can just write me anytime. Very good. Well done. And oh, guys, it's just for Yasin. Yasin was my private mentor trader. But really, if you are struggling with trading, ask for help. It's me, it's Scott, it's Yogi. Go for it. And now it's Michael's time. So please enjoy the weekly mentoring. Michael, all yours. I wish you a great time with Michael. I'm sure you are going to learn a lot, and I'm going to see everyone tomorrow, of course. But I
Thank you, Aggie. See you tomorrow, guys. We start in about 3 minutes, so bring some refreshments. Clifton is recording this session, so if anybody needs the recording of this session, cannot attend, whatever, you can email Clifton. If you have any questions regarding this session, I will post my email in actually in a minute. So we are ready to go in 3 minutes, guys. I'm bringing myself also some refreshments and coming back in 3. Clifton, are you recording? Open up. Can you open up the recording, or should I do it? Okay, guys, let me start the recording. I guess Clifton is not here, so I will start. Okay, in a minute, just let me start the recording. Okay. So, guys, we're ready to go. The session will take between 45 minutes and an hour. based on your questions and interest. Now, if you need the recordings of this session, Clifton already posted his email. I'm sure by now everybody knows that email. I will post mine as well. I'm saying it again for the 1000th time. Don't use any other emails of mine. Use only this one. So if you have any questions regarding this session or basically any questions overall, you can, of course, email me anytime. So why I picked up the topic today, very simple. Basically, we are already now pretty much, I would say, a month into the earnings season. We went through banks, we went through most of the NASDAQ leadership, we went through the Dow Jones. The only big name that did not report is reporting tonight. For the next month, we're still going to be trading a lot of earnings, but the focus is we'll switch from the leading stocks to the second, third tier, and even fourth tier stocks. And those stocks tend to be sometimes low volume, draw very little interest. Some of them won't draw even interest from institutional traders and at all, and can be very volatile, spready, unpredictable, and so forth. Having said that, there are opportunities for us as day traders in that type of stocks, trading them long or short. And I'm not talking about the pump and dump plays that we see here in the room almost on a daily basis, with the top moving from $3 to, I don't know, 200, and HKC moving from, I don't know, $5 to 2000, and so forth and so forth. We have, the number, plenty of stocks come in, trade for a couple of days, sometimes weeks, and then disappear, and we don't remember. I'm talking about legit stocks that trade a very good volume. So our topic is taking advantage of small caps. Taking advantage of small caps. Now, normally I would say stay away from small caps, because why would you trade small caps? Institutional traders are not trading small caps. The long-term effect that institutional traders have on the leading stocks does not apply, and therefore they are mainly a day trading universe, or a short-term trading universe, which means it has no advantage to us. Like I said before, it's true, but now we're getting into a period where there are so many, it's going to be hundreds, if not thousands, of small caps that are going to report in the next month. Some of them are names that we know and sometimes follow. 95 or 90% of the stocks are names that we never traded or heard about before, and we're going to hear about them, I don't know, once or twice, and then they're going to disappear again, and we won't trade them anymore. Like I said, we want to take advantage of this unique period when we're pretty much done with earnings in the large caps, in the mid caps, and now we're going into earnings of the least important stocks in the market. But some of them are great movers on earnings, and this is what we need: great movers on earnings, and those stocks can move without market direction, because there is no institutional trader that's owing them. The SPY doesn't owe any, or any leading ETF has zero holdings in that in these type of companies. So they are not affected at all by the market. They're only affected by volume, daily volume, intraday volume, and after a day or two, most likely nobody will remember the name anymore, and we move on. And those stocks, like I said, are reporting, starting to report in the coming, starting next week for about 3 to 5 weeks. Now, again, those who trade at the TFS platform, the COMEX platform, or any other version of the COMEX platform, there is you have the ability, guys. You'll see it immediately in the room. I'm sure 99% of you know that you can switch the gainers losers list. You can see it here in the room and adapt it according to the price. And so now you see I have US stocks. Basically, it shows all the stocks. But if I can choose stocks below $10, okay, it will show me only small caps. Although my definition is not $10, it's $20, okay? But here you have dozens of stocks, okay, on a daily basis that are down 50%, 60%, up 50%. Amazing movers. Some of those stocks are tradable because they have very good volume and very good technical patterns. And this is our job to take advantage of those stocks and be profitable, especially when, and sometimes it happens during lunch, the market is not really moving much, or sometimes you cannot find, or you don't want to force a trade in Apple or Tesla, but you can take a trade here in one of the small caps that I'm going to talk about. So again, the lecture today is small caps trading. Now let's, for those who haven't taken this class before, and I talked about this topic, I don't know, many times, and we do trade small caps in the room, almost on a daily basis. Now, what is the definition of the small cap? If you go to the media, a small cap is basically the value of the company, defined by the value of the company. So if the value of the company is less than, I would say, 50 million or 100 million, it's defined as a small cap. Being that we don't care about the value of the company, we care about the stock price. So my definition or our definition overall is stock priced under 15 or $20, no more than $20, and above $7 or $8. I would exclude $3, $4. Those are real, I don't want to say garbage, and because there are some opportunities even in those stocks, but we don't want to go that low. So let's start with $7 and $8 on the downside, 15 to 20 on the upside, and anything in between that fits our definition. That will be a small cap, again, totally different from what investors or the media is accounting for as a small cap, which is based on the value of the company. Now, we all know, or you should know by now, that the share price has nothing to do with the value of the company. It can be a company that has a share price of $1,000 and its value is going to be $1 million, and another that its share value is $1.50 and the value can be $3 billion. I'm just exaggerating, but the value of the stock or the share price has nothing to do with the value of the company. Coming back to our topic, we want to trade, like I said, anything that's under 20 and above 8. We see on that particular stock, the day we are trading, guys, we see substantial increase in volume and trading range, and sometimes, or most of the time, we should see it already in the pre-market. I don't say that we trade the pre-market, but if you can observe it in the pre-market, that's fine. Some of us are coming in a little bit late. It doesn't matter. So if you can see it in the pre-market, take a note of it. If you don't see it in the pre-market or not even looking at the pre-market, it doesn't matter. It's going to appear on the gainers losers list. Okay? This stock must be on the gainers losers list. It's not a random pick. I cannot pick a stock at random out of dozens and be successful. The stock must be either up 20% or down 20%, or basically it means that something very substantial happened in the stock. When something very substantial happened in the stock, it gathers interest from investors of that particular stock, and it gathers interest from the everybody like us, um, and maybe some, institutional traders. I doubt it, but maybe hedge funds. I don't know who's taking part of the game, but it doesn't matter as long as we see an increase in the volume and a substantial increase, not a 5% increase in the volume, 200% increase in the volume, and a 300% increase in the trading rate. So I want to see massive move, and the massive move is always accompanied by range, the trading range of the day, and by the trading volume. Okay. Again, why the reasoning behind that is that small caps have a better chance of diverging from the general market in both directions following earnings or major news. So again, why they have a better chance? Again, because there is no constituents of small caps in the SPY. So the SPY is not investing the SPY ETF and all its attached or ETFs are not investing in small caps. Okay, so those companies have nothing to do with the SPY moving up or down. So that's very important. So sometimes the market is not moving. A small cap can move. Okay, and sometimes it will move in the morning session, sometimes in the late session, sometimes over lunch. The idea is that it doesn't need like Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, and all those big movers. It doesn't need the S&P 500 to lead them up or down. It's not a factor at all. So a gap up or down and the increased trading volume will most likely be the reading on the chart in the pre-market. If you see it in the pre-market, if you don't see it in the pre-market, fine. You're coming in, let's say you're coming in at 10 in the morning or at 11 or 10:30. You look at the gainers losers list, you see a small cap that is up or down double digit, and you look at the chart and see is it a long play or a short play. Okay, if the spread is 5 cents or 10 cents, if the volume is 150,000 shares or 150, I don't know, maybe not 150 million, but 15 million shares. Okay, so the bigger the volume, the tighter the spreads, the larger the trading range. This is where you want to be, because this is where there is a convergence of buyers and sellers, and volume will move the price. Now, how do we manage those small caps? Mainly, we try to buy them with a risk reward of 3 to 5 to 1, and take the risk on the trade to be under 10 cents. Okay, so if we trade Tesla with a 50-cent stop loss, we're not going to trade a $5 stock or an $8 stock or even a $10 stock or with a 50-cent stop loss. Okay, if it has a 50-cent stop loss, it doesn't fit the strategy. So the idea here is that you want to take those small caps on paper, not big movers at all, and trade them with very little risk. Let's say the risk is max 1% per trade, 2% per trade, but it cannot be 10% per trade. Okay, so because if the stock is $8 and you're going to take a stop loss like in Tesla, it's going to be a 10% risk on the trade. That's nuts. You're not going to do it. Okay, but if the entry is 10 and the stop loss is 89, which is 11 cents, that's 1%, that's fine. If it is a little bit more, it's still fine. But again, you want to be very skimpy on the risk, because the reward, and this is now the drawback of small caps, the reward is not going to be the reward that you get on a good trade in AMD or Shopify or Tesla or whatever. Not going to be even close. Okay. Having said that, the risk reward will be better. The risk reward will be better than trading in most of the cases. If you're really on top with the trade, you can get amazing risk rewards, and that's going to be very good to our bottom line. So again, we want to see a breakup or a breakdown on the intraday chart early on the day, and this is the best scenario. So we want to see a good move early on the day, but it's not a must. Okay. Sometimes we actually won't be able to focus on the small caps early in the day because we're focusing on the big caps or the large cap. So it's not going to happen early in the day, but as soon as you observe it, that's fine. Okay. So that's basically the strategy. Look for stocks that are either up or down a lot. Then now I'm summarizing. Look for stocks that are either up or down a lot. The price is between 7, 8 to, let's say, 15, 20 max. You do see a huge increase in volume, and you do see a huge increase or a big increase in the trading range. Okay? You don't see spreads. Okay? And now you look for the technical pattern that fits you, which is the same technical pattern that you would trade Apple, Tesla, whatever. A VWAP trade, a reversal trade, a open-ended trade, a breakout trade, whatever. Okay, so that's a very simplistic definition of the strategy. Okay, now what are the drawbacks of trading small caps? Because again, there are drawbacks here. Stocks that are priced between 8 and 20, by definition, will have a smaller trading range and therefore a smaller reward potential. Keep in mind that I'm not saying, and then, obviously not implying that because the stock is 8, then you buy 5,000. Okay? No, you don't buy 5,000. You buy pretty much more or less that you are used to buying. Okay, so if you buy 100 shares in Tesla, and Tesla is $150, and then your stock is $15, you're not going to buy immediately 10 times more because that's what you're accustomed to trading. Tesla 100, a $15 1,000. No. Okay, so the idea here is that you manage the risk the same way you manage the risk on a large cap. You don't take more risk because the whole idea here is that you're going to get less reward. So how can you take more risk? Okay, so you need to take less risk when trading small caps versus a large cap because the reward most likely will be smaller. Okay, most likely, we've seen plenty of examples. We'll see examples where it's not the case, but most of the time it will be the case. I wish I could say no. It's totally bogus. Small caps trade is as great as large caps. No, it's not happening. Also, volumes on average. Okay, volumes on average tend to be lower. Okay, than the leading stocks. This is something that we don't want to see. So I don't want to trade overall a stock that has very low volume because if a small cap has no volume, how can it move? There are no institutional traders. The traders that are moving the stocks are day traders and pretty much short-term traders. So again, if there is no volume, and we've seen many times, if you remember, guys, 2 years ago, the meme traders and the Chinese traders that are running up and down top and the HKC and so forth. So basically, the idea here is that you are very, very cautious And if you don't see a big uptick in volume, you don't take, you don't, just, it's not going to work. 90, I don't want to say 100%, but no pickup in volume, no go. It's not going to do anything for you. The reward is limited, okay? The reward is limited. However, a $1 target can be on the table in a small cap, okay, in 1 or 2 days. And not necessarily in 1 day, but sometimes in 1 or 2 days. Now, what are the benefits of trading small caps? They're going to draw attention from all types of day traders. Day traders are going to be hunting for those type of opportunities. Day traders, short-term traders, maybe some hedge funds that it fits their strategy. It's not going to be, we're not going to be accompanied in these trades by institutional traders that buy millions of shares and have huge positions in AMD and NVIDIA and so forth, and Apple and so forth. Not going to happen. Okay? This is why top can move 1 day from 10 to 200 and the second day be down from 200 to whatever it is today, because there is no long term in this type of trades, because the long term belongs to the institutional traders. They're not buying a position to sell it in 2 days. They're buying with the intent to sell in weeks, months, maybe years. Okay, while we want to trade and sell in 5 minutes with a huge profit if possible. Okay, so we have a very short-term outlook, while institutional traders are institutional traders. Now, benefits of trading small caps. If you have a small account, you can buy higher or bigger positions and see more action. So that's actually a very good thing for a trader. Seeing action, getting more accustomed to buying bigger positions, and that's what is it all about. You cannot be profitable trading 50 or 100 shares, even of booking. And another important factor, the trader will have better control of the trade if the stock has increased volume and tight spreads. And again, what is a tight spread in Tesla? Today, a tight spread in Tesla is less than 5 cents, okay? Which makes small caps not really attractive. So why would I trade a small cap that has a spread of 2 to 5 cents if I can trade a $160 stock that has a spread of 2 to, I don't know, 3 or 5 cents? But Tesla and Apple are an anomaly. Most of the time, you'll see stocks over 50 or 100 that have 500,000 shares volume and have actually big spreads. You don't want to trade a small cap that has any spread. Worst case scenario, let's say 3, 2, not more than that, because big spreads means most of the time lack of liquidity, and the lack of liquidity is not something that a day trader wants or needs. Okay, small cap trading. Let's see if I covered everything. Drawbacks. Okay, 2 more drawbacks here of the trading small caps. Short trading restrictions. Sometimes, not all of the time, depends again on the platform. Is it a CFD platform or a normal platform, and regulations across the globe? Sometimes there are restrictions in small caps, and sometimes they're not available on the CFD platform. Okay, that's an issue. And if you're trading with small caps and you trade more shares per position, you're going to have incur more trading costs. So each trade will cost you more, although the profitability of each trade will likely be less. Again, that's another drawback of trading small caps because again, you're going to buy, let's say, 1,000 shares of a $8 stock, and it's going to move 10 cents, and 2 cents of that is going to be your commission or so forth. That's not a good thing. But you will be able, because you have the rule that you can carry only twice your account overnight. Most of the time, depends again on the regulations and whatnot. But if you have, let's say, you have a $10,000 account, you can carry up to $20,000 overnight. Okay, but if you trade Apple, Tesla, and so forth, you're not going to have enough money to trade the next day if you carry those overnight. With small caps, you can get along and uh, carry some positions, hopefully only the winning ones overnight, and that's also something that's very important to achieve control over swing trades. Again, right now the timing is not, I don't want to say great for swing trades. It's horrible for swing trades, but um, the momentum will switch at one point, either to the upside or to the downside. Those who traded during COVID know that before COVID we had a downtrend for, I don't know, 2 months, and then an uptrend that lasted a year and a half. That uptrend was probably the best time ever, um, at least in the last 15 years that I am trading, to take swing trades, because the market was moving day in and day out, and small caps um, became large caps. And if you remember trades like NEO, for example, I can't forget it, where the stock went from 2 before COVID to 60 after COVID, or maybe it was only 40, but the numbers were just staggering. Stocks moved thousands of percentage um, points in months. Okay, and then most of them let go of their profits. Take a look at Peloton to see what happens, what can happen, or Beyond Meat, or I don't know. There are many, many others. Okay, now let's see examples so you get some confidence, and then I will go over some examples actually from today. Okay, examples from today. Guys, that's XPEV. Remember, we used to trade XPEV, maybe not on the daily basis, but you can see XPEV gapped up on earnings. Take a look at the price section before the market opens. You can see there is some action, okay? And then the market opens, the volume goes up, I don't know, a zillion percent. You can see it clearly on the daily chart. You can see, look at the volume on the daily chart. The volume on the daily chart is 10 times or maybe 100 times, I don't know, maybe 100 times is exaggerated, maybe 50 times the average volume of the previous trading days. Okay, so how easy is it? How easy is you can observe it? It's very easy to observe. Okay, so the stock is up double digit. That's clear. Then you can see the range. Then you see the volume. Okay, now find an entry point. I mean, once you validated that everything is fine, okay, you checked all the boxes, you can go ahead and trade XPEV. Now, that's a unique day for XPEV. Obviously, when the stock is moving from, I don't know, 8 to 10, that's 20% intraday or whatever, you know that there is money to be made in XPEV. And why? Because of the uniqueness of this event. A lot of, they're selling a lot of cars, or it doesn't matter what's the behind it. We don't care. Okay, we care that we see a lot of volume, everybody's buying, and actually maybe this is even a small cap where institutional traders are into it. Maybe. Again, I'm not sure. So XPV, a very good example. Mara, another very good example of a small cap that we used to trade in the past. And sometimes we trade it, I don't know if today anybody traded it, Mara and Riot, but those two stocks are attached to the Bitcoin price. And of course, they are mining stocks. And you can see that there are events here where the stock is a good mover, okay? And it's in this example, it's a single-digit stock, but carries a very good volume. Again, the idea here is that you look, you see something interesting. Actually, this I don't know why I put this example here. In retrospect, there is one move, but it didn't show the qualities. If you look, guys, at XPV again, you'll see the volume on this particular day hugely differs from the volume of the previous trading day. So you know, if the volume is up 1,000%, you know that something's going on. The stock can drop, but in this case, it's moving up. So it's moving up on good news. It can drop on bad news, but the volume is super important. So if there's a huge increase in volume, something is happening, you want to take advantage of that. So the volume is super important. NEO, another example here. Pretty much like XPEV. You can see the price action in the pre-market. You can see the huge pickup in volume and the price action. And again, how easy is to make money in NEO on a daily basis? You tell me. Nobody's trading NEO anymore. We used to trade it at 40, at 50, maybe 60, but I don't know what is the price now, 7, and the range 20 cents per day. Who's gonna spend time there? Nobody. Most likely nobody, because nobody is interested in NEO anymore. Okay, that can change, of course, but right now it's not really interesting to even watch it for a minute. So again, this is a very good example where a small cap, you can see the price was 11, goes from 11 to 13 in the morning session, pulls back, delivers another dollar to the upside. Basically trades on that particular given day like a 100 or an $80 stock. And then it stops. It does it only for one day and that's it. Why? Because on that particular day, there was a huge uptick in volume, and that uptick in volume is not likely to repeat itself maybe for one more day and that's it. So after the bullishness here, it may last another day, and then most of the traders will either sell or opt out and don't trade the stock anymore. Another example that shined during COVID, if you remember, FSLY during COVID, before COVID, like $10, after COVID, $80 or $90. That's FSLY. And today, I think it's 15. But on this example, you can see FSLY, the daily chart, the intraday chart, and the opportunity here is limited, but there is opportunity in those stocks given the right timing. Okay, given the right timing. Um, Again, not the best example. Now this is something else. This is a great example, guys. Take a look at this example, CYH. Take a look at this 3-day event where the stock is moving from 14 to under 10, pretty much. So 3 days the stock loses 14 to 10, a third of its value. It can happen also in one day. But again, the price action is very easy to control. You can see that the liquidity is very good, the volume is very good. You can see that the trend is very clear. The idea here is that any trade that you take, you can take it with very, very little risk. Okay? And again, can you stay in a position overnight? Yes, you have the money. Yes, you have the willingness. Yes, you are taking a profitable trade short overnight, and you're taking the risk, okay? There is risk when you short a position or a stock overnight, but the risk is limited because you are already in the money, because you're taking a small position, because you know that you're not gonna take a position on earnings. That's after the earnings. Now, can bad stuff happen? Always. Okay, so there is no way to protect yourself if there is a buyout overnight or anything like that. If in this in that case you lose money big, but that's part of the risk. You don't want to take the risk. You close the position and start fresh the day after. Okay, guys. So that's the summary of the strategy. Let's see more examples, and then I'll move to the example today. Okay, the examples that we had today. So we have the COH. That's take a look, guys. For example, this stock KD. Okay, KD. I think it's a Chinese stock, but it doesn't matter. Take a look at the price action. In the morning, it breaks 16, ends up at 13. It's a $3 intraday move. $3 intraday move. So if you take a short in Tesla at 160 and it closes at 157, what do you think? Is it a great trade or an average trade? Everybody will say here it's like an amazing trade. Down $3. So if Tesla is down $3, what about KD? From 16 to 13, not from 160 to 157, from 16 to 13. Okay, then this is one example. Of course, there are crazier examples than this one. Just making a point. Okay, but you can see the price action, how big the bars are. The smaller the bars, guys, the easier it is to manage the trade. If the bars are huge, very tough to manage. But if the bar is a 3-cent bar, every bar here is 2 minutes, and every bar is a 3-cent bar, it's super easy to manage and take a very, very let's call it measured risks. Okay, so again, KD down from 16 to 13 doesn't happen every day. Maybe it happens once every 5 years for KD, but there are plenty of KDs in the US market, okay? Plenty. Okay, that's a very good example. GDRX, another good example. Although the chart is not very clear, but you can see huge gap down, huge increase in volume. The price actually is sideways, but then it drops. And then this is, I guess, I wanted to show here the continuation play, the gap down, and then the continuation play, and the day after, because mainly in the past we used the small caps as continuation and swing plays, not as day trading play. Have a good night, Romika, and see you tomorrow. This is a day to remember, guys, with the IPO that's now, for whatever reason, I don't know, I'll say crashing, but rejected at the highs of the day. But very good trading day with lots of opportunities in all kinds of trades, and I wish every day was like today. Okay, so where am I? I talked about GDRS. Another example, this stock VTRS. I'm going to show in the room in a minute. A bit slow. But you can see again, a stock that opens at 14, sorry, VTRS. A stock that opens at 14 and a day later is at 10. What more can you ask? Okay, assuming it's tradable, I don't even remember trading it, but assuming it's tradable and shortable and everything, Take a look how easy it is to manage VTRS. Again, way easier than managing any AMD or Tesla trade, and the outcome unbelievable. So the potential is here. Not very easy to locate those stocks. Not very easy to decide to focus on them, but they are hiding. Okay, they are hiding in the gainers losers list small cap section, and I showed you how to get there. Two options, up to $10 and the all of the market, and you will see them early in the morning. It's not gonna, like, this stock is gonna wait until 3 p.m. and then go down 35%. If it happens, it's none of our business. Again, so you can also prepare for those stocks, like I said, in the pre-market. If you spend 10 minutes before the market opens and you know, observe which stocks are gapping up or gapping down, I would focus for small caps on gapping down, okay? Because this is where the problem is with those companies, okay? And MBI, another example for $15 stock that loses double digit in one day. In that case, it reversed on the day after, so there is no reassurance that the swing trade will always work. But it's important to participate in swing trades, and eventually the market will, fix itself. So those are the examples that I wanted to show you. Now let's move to the examples from today. And I have the number one example, guys. Take a look at EVA. Now, if you look at the gainers losers list, okay, EVA down 67%. Need I say more? Then we have the PACW stock. That's, of course, a stock that's being halted day in and day out. And then we have a list here of stocks that I never heard about them. But, look at it. Peloton, down 13%. ADPT, I think I traded that one before. Again, the name means nothing, okay? The price section is everything. But you can see that the volume here, take a look at the volume today in the stock. The volume today is 14 million shares. The volume yesterday, 1 million shares. So there's 1,500% increase in volume times 15 increase in volume in EVA. Okay, so something happened here. Okay, something happened in EVA. I don't know what, and it doesn't matter. Our business is to find a short play in EVA. Can you find a short play in EVA? If you can, trade it. Aggie, have a good night. See you tomorrow. So again, this is a pure example where trading a small cap can lead you to very good results. It's not going to lead you to $3 moves, okay? Unless you start with the morning session, but it can lead you with the risking 5 cents or 10 cents and taking 30 to 50 cents, which is the 5 to 1 that I was talking about. So you're not going to trade the Tesla intraday with a 5 to 1 risk reward. Almost never going to happen, but it can happen and will happen in small caps. That can happen and will happen if you trade the small, a good small cap. Let me show you another example that I wanted to show today. Where is it? Where is? Okay, it's not. It's above $10. So above $10, I'm looking to going to U.S. stocks. Okay, and I want to talk about NNOX. Oh my God, it makes me sick. Lost money in NNOX today. Anyway, I mean, the stock started at 11, now closed, basically traded at 15 couple of minutes ago. Francisco, have a great afternoon or good night. And if you need the recordings, do email Clifton, or you can ask me any question if you so feel over the weekend. So, guys, again, another example. It's the stock started at 11, up $4 on the day. Okay, so like I said, um, who's focusing on NNOX? Nobody. Okay, nobody's focusing on NNOX. Okay, but when I started to focus on it, in this case, I wasn't maybe 100% in line with what happened here, and actually lost money on the trading it, but did not buy it at the right place. Again, the potential was here. NNOX actually had good technicalities. The drawback of this trade, actually, and I think I talked about it, it was spready. Okay, it's $14 stock or $13 stock, and the spread ended up between 5 and 20 cents. Not something that I would want to trade. So immediately you need to take less, because if the spread is 20 cents, you're buying 1,000 shares, you're down 200 as soon as you press the button. So I couldn't buy a big position here, and I lost money anyway. But that's not the issue here. The issue here is that there was potential here. Sometimes you can't take advantage. And where was another trade that I wanted to show you guys? Hold on a second. Para is not a small cap. Okay, this one. Take a look at this stock. ULCC. Okay, take a look at the range today in this stock after the 20% gap down. Okay, take a look. 20% gap down, and hold on a second. Yeah, that's ULCC. 20% gap down today, and take a look at the price section. Now, where can you short it? And the answer is the VWAP was $8. Very easy to short. Anywhere you shorted it and the VWAP and the risk was 17 cents. Worst case scenario. You could have been even entering the trade before the VWAP, but I'm just making a point. You risk 17 cents, the stock goes down almost 50 cents. That's not 5 to 1, but that's, close to. Again, the idea here, it's relatively easy to take these trades. The spread in ULCC, as I watched it, was maybe 1 or 2 cents. So it's easier to manage. Sometimes the result takes hours. Okay, so this trade is taking sometimes 3 or 4 hours, but this shouldn't be a problem. So you are in a trade of, I don't know, a $7 stock for a couple of hours. It doesn't eat into your buying power at all, almost, even if you have a small account. Okay, so it's not like you're taking your account and you're now having 200 or 300 shares of Tesla, and you have not much money left for the rest of the stock. No, this is not the case. So that's actually a positive thing. Okay, that's another example. So I showed you NNOX, a great move to the upside. I showed you ULCC. I showed you EVA. I'm not going to talk about top, because top is not something that fits the strategy. Top is pump and dump, and should be treated as such. Let me see. OPCH, it's a $27 stock, so it's not a small cap. I wanted to talk about Peloton, but eventually, take a look at the chart of Peloton. Big gap down, but there's nothing. If there's nothing to trade, and all this trading goes up and down, so I don't want to force, and that's why I didn't. I talked about this stock maybe 1 minute. I looked at the chart and decided not to go. One more time. So again, just to recap, you have the below $10 list. Okay, here you can pick stocks that are under $10 for longs and for shorts. I would focus on the short list. Okay, focus on the short list. You have FHN today on the list. EVA, a big winner here on the list. ULCC was a small winner on the list. Maybe there are others that I didn't really pay attention to. don't go, guys, to the $2 list. Okay, go to the 6, 8. This list is maybe not very focused because I cannot ask them to throw out the $3 stocks because there are others that do love to trade them long or short, and my preference is not not 100% in line with the rest of the stocks. Again, longs and shorts, guys. Two options. The below $10 shows you only $10 below stocks that are below $10, and the U.S. stocks shows you everything that's a big mover up and down. And this is where I get my ideas from, for better or for worse. Question, guys? I did this lecture, I think, a year ago. Got some good reviews from you. It's true that lately we're not focusing in the trading room on small caps. The reason why we're not focusing on small caps is that we have so many large caps that are great movers, and like I said before, there are no spreads in Tesla. Tesla were used to be $900. The spread was 50 cents. Now Tesla is 150. The spread is 2 cents. So why people would ask me, why would I trade I don't know, EVA if I can trade Tesla with the same spread and the outcome will be going to be 10 times better. That's true, but not on any given day. Okay. So guys, if there are any questions, write them down. I will answer them right now. If you have any questions for me, you have my email above. Where is it? Anyway, let me write it down again. And here it is. Okay, so just feel free. It doesn't have to pertain actually to the presentation, to anything that we're doing here. Again, like I said, we're not really focusing for a reason. We're trying to focus on the best trades, and sometimes we will miss some small cap trades. But guys, thank you, Clifton. No problem. Remember, the earnings of small caps are coming in the next couple of weeks for about 3 or 4 weeks. Focusing on those stocks can be profitable, and I will try to do it myself. If I see interesting trades, they will be posted in the room. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you need the recordings, you know how to reach Clifton. See you tomorrow, guys.